We'll swear. Don't worry.
Yeah. Hey, everybody. Anybody
Hey,
remember
Dr.
where we
Neat.
were last time?
We were in the loft and we just like fought some birds and shit.
Yeah, did we take a nap on a staircase?
I do believe I did say that you were taking a nap, so you should all long rest, please.
Okay. Yeah, we were waiting to open a box.
Yep. Some other things you had talked about just before I distracted you into the garage, so to speak. You had been talking to the bartendress about you had a few places that you could potentially be going. Does anybody remember what those places are? I feel like I'm a teacher giving a quiz or something.
It was so long ago.
Well, I remember getting very excited about meeting some sort of wonderful wizard of wine.
Yep.
Going to pick up some free wine from a wizard to bring it back to the inn we were at. I also remember being very excited about a festival coming up.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
That many sources told us we probably shouldn't be that excited about.
Mhm.
Yeah. And
We
there's
found out that there
sorry, go ahead.
were ravens running the inn, a family of were ravens whose cousins who are the wine suppliers,
Yep, also correct.
middlemen for the wizard, also
Wow.
were ravens.
The wonderful
This is good. I'm glad
and-
Josh is really taking good notes.
Oh yeah, I do my best. There was also a bard in the inn who was kind of giving us an alternate take on this were raven family, kind of implying that we shouldn't necessarily trust them or work for them. And he's the one who tipped us off to go and check out the barn, or the loft rather, which we did. We killed a bunch of ravens, non-were variety. Lit the loft on fire for a little while. I think Raid put it back out though before anything bad could happen.
Yep.
I did.
And found this box and something else, I think. Let me see. Maybe not something else.
John's DM station, dude.
Oh yeah, did you see the picture tonight?
Yeah, I just saw it.
Did you see the beer I'm drinking? I'm drinking a beer from the Shire.
Oh,
Oh, is it in the
I'm
picture?
actually drinking wine.
There's no beer in the picture.
Scroll up
There's
to
a
the
coffee cup.
scroll up one.
Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Where did you post that?
In the RunDND campaigns chat on Discord.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh, Raid is not really on by now. Yeah, no, it's coming. I was laying in bed watching TV, and I was like, "Oh wait, this is D&D tonight."
Oh, we're so important.
my my D&D senses were tingling at like 5 of. I was like, "Oh, I should probably go."
All right, moving you all to where you left off.
excellent.
A few notes.
Is there a wine feud
Isn't there
between Ernesto and Julio
This
Gallo?
feels familiar. Yeah, Jack ran through the back alley into the kitchen, right? He went through the hidden passageway.
Oh yeah.
We have completely accosted Rictavio in every possible way, short of actually hurting him.
Yeah, and he gives you nothing. He doesn't trust
Yeah.
you. He keeps telling you not to trust anybody else.
Yeah,
We also did totally bonk that one
that's right.
hunter guy.
Yeah, and they went up to bed.
We had a battle in the hay loft with the bats.
Ravens.
Ravens, yeah. I also have written down here, we had made a loose plan, I think, to hit Lake Bartok, make our way to the Wizard of Wine, then go back to this town, Velakai. Is that where we are right now?
Velaki, yeah.
Velaki, and then go to Yester Hill after all of that.
Oh,
I
geez.
think we're waiting on loot, though. Didn't he say he was going to give us loot from that?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you are. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the first thing that's happening.
All right,
No
so
doubt.
yeah, you're all in the old, pardon me, hayloft.
And we're caught between a wine feud between Julio Gallo and the Blue Nun or something like that.
No, you're not. No,
Ernesto
no, you
Gallo?
are. Yeah, no, the
Between
wine.
Sutter Farms and
Sutter Farms.
Boone's.
If you,
Sutter Home.
Yeah, Sutter Homes and Boone's Farm.
I think that JD is just automatically renamed whoever the Wizard of Wine is to Gallo, something Gallo.
Ernesto Gallo.
There you go. All right, so you guys, you should be able to. I don't know if all of you can do it, but I know that one of you can do it. Double click on the wooden chest that's there, and you'll see what's in there. And if you can't see what's in there, I can tell you what's in there. Actually, I'll just tell you what's in there.
I can tell you what's in here.
All right, go ahead, Bobby.
Ooh,
It's like a class participation since you're quizzing it.
Yeah.
great bag of tricks. 2 elixirs of health, 3 elixirs of potion. 1 platinum each, 2 gold each, 3 electrum each. 1, 4.
Cool. There's a split 4 ways button right on there.
Yeah, just say split 4 ways, and that'll split the money that's up top. So,
Great.
And then you guys can pick who's going to take these things. You just click, I think, on the little gem.
What's the? I wonder what the gray bag of tricks is. Let's see. Oh Lord. All right.
Yeah. So whoever's going to
looks
take
like a
that
pet
can
bag.
read it. So whoever's going to take that can read it. But yeah. Wow, nobody's fighting over it.
I mean,
I
I don't
mean-
want to. I don't want to jump in on it necessarily, but that is a very fun item, and if no one wants it, I'll happily take it.
Hold on. I'm down below, so as much as I would like,
Yeah,
I
you're
just-
going to have to yell down
I-
to Raid to tell him what's in there.
I think I just took an elixir of health.
Yeah, there.
I mean,
you did.
yeah.
Maybe 2.
I
No.
can see what's in it, but I obviously RP it a little bit, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys, your Raid's right. He's downstairs, so he's not getting to see any of this stuff. So, you guys, I mean, you could each try to do what Jack just did and sneak something. Although I don't think he meant to do it on purpose.
No, I was just trying to click out just what it
It's
was.
awfully quiet up there.
Mhm.
Well, Raid, there's a bunch of healing potions, some coins, and there's some kind of gray bag.
Oh,
Possibly with weasels and rats and stuff in it.
Do you want to reach into it?
I mean, shouldn't we test it first? Maybe
Sure,
Maybe
and I stick it
make
into
a
the bag.
magic.
You did you say you stick your hand in the bag?
Yeah, Erling says, "Sure, yeah, let's test it," and he reaches
That's
into the
not what
bag.
I meant.
All right. So you reach into the bag and you feel like a lumpy, fuzzy object, it almost feels like a little ball.
Got some lumpy, fuzzy balls in here, guys.
Just one.
Pretty good bag. Just one.
It's a tribble.
Yeah, I pull the ball out.
God. Really?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
This
all right,
is
yeah,
early.
you pull the
we're
ball
talking
out. You
about.
pull
I
the
mean,
ball out, and you see a small fuzzy object in your hand that's kind of gray and nondescript.
Squirmy.
Just lint. Possibly a live lint.
I didn't say it was squirming.
You should eat it.
What does it
think I
smell
wanna eat
like?
Yeah, it's just a gray fuzz ball
Yeah,
thing?
it's a gray fuzzball, but it's not like a nice fuzzy fuzzball. You know, it's like a testicle with long stubble on it.
All right. All right. Dibs
Let me
on
see
this.
it.
This is mine.
Erling, just
Oh.
put that damn thing down. Why are you always grabbing everything?
Erling puts the fuzzy testicle in his pack and ties the gray bag to his belt loop. I'm taking the gray bag of tricks.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Well, that's okay. Yeah. You didn't.
Anyway, I guess I took an elixir of health. So
Okay. Yeah. So I don't know what's left in here. There's
potions of healing.
Yeah, 3 potions of healing, and there were, I think, 2 elixirs of health. And an elixir of health will give you more points back than a potion of healing, obviously. And the coins already got split up, so you guys should just grab them. And good move, Erling, just swooping in there and being like, all right, if nobody's going to fight over it, I'm taking it.
Yeah, I mean, I stuck my arm in there. I feel like I earned it.
I had to read real quick because I wasn't sure if something was supposed to happen.
Oh, it's only when he puts it down.
Yep.
I told him to drop it.
Oh, really? I didn't fully read the...
Yeah, no, if you had dropped it or thrown it, something would have happened.
Instead of just getting a big hairy nutsack
So
out
do
of the
we
thing.
automatically get the coins?
Somebody hit split 4 ways, I think.
Okay, so we automatically get it after that, right?
Yeah.
You need to grab a potion of health there, Erling, or
I'm
yeah,
downstairs.
Oh, give it. Why don't you guys just Raid? Here you go, and throw him one, and then Raid can take it and put it in his inventory.
Yeah, that's good. I'm not taking that last one. I already have my gray bag of tricks. Let me read this a little more in depth.
Okay, so you guys, you split up your loot there. You're gonna head back. What are you gonna do? Head back downstairs at least, or?
Yeah.
I'm moving back downstairs. And hold on a minute. Whoops. I assumed that Solvig might make it, so I put her in there. So, bye, Solvig. Boop.
Adios.
It's Solvig Sunlion's birthday tonight, by the way.
It is.
Right, yeah.
So she's not playing D&D? What the?
Nah, no.
She's at my other sister's bachelorette party. Much as I'm sure she'd rather be playing D&D, she's
I don't
got
know
obligations.
why Erling was standing on a wall. All right, there we go.
I've got a quick question, John.
Certainly.
Want to meet me in the general channel just real quick?
Oh, yeah, sure, I can do that. All right, hold on, guys. We'll be right back. We're doing something secret.
Cool.
I don't know what it is, but now I just totally lost the channel. Hang on. I don't know where it is. Where'd it go?
Did you get lost?
Yeah, I don't know where it is. Where is the general channel? Oh wait, here it is.
Right above us?
No, all right. I'm going in there. Bye. Yes, sir.
Hey, so remember that time that me and Jack split a bunch of that money?
Yeah.
What did we do with that?
I
held on to, I think, a bunch of it.
Yeah, and then you gave
half,
some of it.
right?
Yeah. I think you guys split it.
Jack, because I just looked in my inventory and I have 60 gold pieces, and I'm pretty sure there's more than that, unless it was still in crystals.
It could be in gems. It might be showing in gems underneath it. If it isn't, we can straighten it out. I'm not going to try and cheat you out of it.
No, I'm not. It's not even that. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I don't go somewhere.
I think it was something crazy like 1,000 gold worth of gems or something crazy like that.
Yeah, it was pretty high, and if I remember correctly, Jack and I had some, and right now I'm only showing 60 gold pieces, and I had 100 saved up because we haven't spent any of it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, no,
I don't think I did.
No, you haven't spent any of it.
Okay.
No, we'll just let's make a note that we asked maybe Jack about it. If there's a time you can do it in character, do it. But if you can't, we'll just talk after.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
Just assume you have 500 more gold than what's in there.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Sounds good.
And now act like we have some sort of weird thing we're gonna do. All right.
Cool.
All right. It's all straightened out.
Yep.
What's going on in the old stable, Rooney?
Oh, looks like we're on the downstairs.
Yep, everybody's moved downstairs.
I was saying to these guys, once we got downstairs, Erling pulled the furry nutsack back out and said, "Hey, look what I found," and then threw it on the ground. And a dire wolf popped out.
No, sir, really? Did you just do that?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, hang on a minute.
Wait, I asked them for one of the other furry nutsacks because I want to see what I can get.
Oh yeah, I pull one more out and pass it over to Bobby.
All right, hang on a minute. While you're doing that, Bobby, Are you gonna do something with it?
I'm gonna roll a D8 and see what I get.
All right.
I also have a dire wolf.
All right, that's good. I can just copy it. Where did you guys throw them about?
Just like right in front of me, I think.
Yeah, like mine I threw to the side of me on my right.
This thing can't even fit in here.
Oh, puppy!
So all right, sorry, hang on. Just gotta be prepared. Here's Bobby's. This one's gonna be confused. It's gonna be in the.
Erling, what do you call yours?
All right, so yeah, Erling throws this thing down, and do you want to describe what happens, Erling?
I guess the furry little ball kind of just like poof, like a mail order mattress just floops into a dire wolf before our eyes.
Oh man.
Yeah, and Erling says, "Oh, puppy, oh, big puppy, hello," and starts patting it and says, "I'll call you nutsack."
Yeah, I don't know how long this actually lasts or what
It lasts until it says until the next dawn, or until its hit points are reduced to 0.
I actually think you might be able to only use it once a day though. Hang on.
You can pull out 3 fuzzy objects per day.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
All right, so you got no, you got none because the one you put in your bag, is that the one you threw?
That's the one I threw.
Oh, okay. You didn't.
And then I
take
passed one to Bobby.
You didn't take another one out of the bag and throw it.
No, Bobby threw the second one out of the bag. There's one left. There's one in the chamber.
All right, there's one. That's what I was trying to establish. Did you pull 2 more out of the bag, or did you pull one out of your pack and Bobby?
One out of my pack, the initial one that I grabbed,
all right.
and then I pulled one more out and gave it to Bobby. So there's one left.
Now, what does it say that's going to happen now with these dire wolves?
They're just friendly to me and my companions. It acts on my turn. I can use a bonus action to command how the creature moves and what action it takes on its next turn, or give general orders.
All right, now here, let's see if I can somehow give you. I don't know if there's a way that I can give you permission to it. I don't think there is. So you'll just have to tell me where you're going to move them, and I'm not going to move them all with you at the whole time.
Okay.
So the dire wolf like nuzzles your face.
Wow.
Bobby's takes a big crap on his shoe.
What are you gonna name yours, Bobby?
Well, I'm gonna name him shit now.
That's a pretty good name. Does anyone else want a dog for the day? Erling holds out the sack.
Sure, all I got is a rat dagger, so.
Oh, you're gonna do it too? All right, roll a D8.
Yeah. Get like a weasel or something.
And Erling can tell me what you got, and I'll dial it up for you. Oh, just one.
Another dire wolf.
Wait, you rolled twice though. Which one came first? Oh yeah. Oh no, 1d8. Roll 1d8.
Yeah, I'll just roll 1.
A 2. What's a 2? Is it?
No, 2 is a giant rat.
No.
That's hilarious because I knew that Jack wouldn't take this because he has the rat dagger.
That's precisely why I didn't take it.
A giant rat. Let's see. I see a diseased giant rat.
Goes, oh, come on!
What?
The rat should be the same size as a dire wolf.
I don't know. Let's see if it is. Boop. Did it appear? Nope. It's not the same size. But it is. So, like, around the corner, Jack from the other pen comes lopping.
Same size as rat. I mean, it's the same size as Jack.
Comes running out, panting, and it runs over and tries to jump into your arms. And it's a giant rat.
Aw, Jack.
At least
They
this one.
liked you.
At least this one's big enough to ride, I think. So.
What are you gonna name him?
I don't know.
That's a good name too. I don't know. I know.
I like that the rat is on Raid's head right now. Erling, did you really step outside?
I'm gonna name him Plague.
Oh, I guess I did.
All right, so Erling, roll perception. And
Oh,
what'd you
fuck.
say? You're gonna name him Plague?
Yeah.
Do you have an advantage or something on perception? Oh, yeah.
Does the mustache
the
do that?
mustache. Yep, mustache
All
does
right.
that.
I see.
All right.
Well, that's an 8.
Let's see here. Let me just click on you and see what you can actually see. I think the whole screen's opened up, right? Yeah. All right. So over in this area here, like towards these trees, you hear the sound of a child crying.
Hey guys, I think I hear a kid in trouble over here.
And you know our track record with kids.
How is it that they're just attracted to us here? Erling, I think it's you.
Maybe they know about my quest for redemption.
Move up here, Byron.
Okay.
You hear that?
I couldn't hear Bobby there.
Bobby just said he was moving up to be with Erling. From all right, so yeah, why don't you roll perception too and see if you can see any further? Wow, why are you getting advantage on perception? What's going on?
Amazing.
No, you can't. But I don't understand what's happening. Something must be bugging out. All right. So I'm gonna give you the 16 in your perception.
I'm gonna roll something that I know I don't have advantage on to make sure. Oh, that's rolling 2 dice too. That's weird.
That's really weird. All right, so that's crazy. Hang on. Let's. I'm gonna log out of the server and we'll log back in again. So I'll let you know when it's back on. I'm gonna shut it down and turn it back on because that's a little weird.
I mean, you want me to hop out and see if I get advantage or just roll?
No,
I do get advantage. Well, I don't know if I get advantage. I get a +5. But...
did somebody? Oh, hang on a minute. Because I don't want to do. I want to do weird thing. Let me look to see what's happening here. I might just turn off our better rolls module. Can you guys stop rolling, please, so that I can see what I'm doing? All right. Let's see if this works. Gotta love it when you're in the middle of the game. All right, somebody want to roll now?
I didn't yet.
Okay, the old menu's coming up at least, where we can say like normal, advantage, disadvantage.
Okay, yeah, it's something with better rolls is going on. That's fine. All right, so but I'm giving Jack, who was it, Bobby, that 16 in perception. Bobby, you can faintly make out like the shapes of a man and a smaller person, presumably a child. You can see sort of the flash of a blue dress, but the man seems kind of shadowy. Like you can't really see much about the man from the distance you're at.
Looks like there's a man out there. A smaller man? I scratch my head.
A man and a small man, eh?
Might be a kid. You said you heard a kid crying. Let's go with that.
So, all right, wait. Bobby, flashback to your past.
Oh.
Right? When, so that you can explain why you think of a little person like a little person and before a child when you see somebody that's small. Where does that bias come from?
Uh,
All right, think about it. Get back to me.
Erling's gonna call over to the people over there and say, "Hey, is everything okay over there?"
There's no response, but you hear the child cry out louder.
Oh boy. Yeah, I think we ought to maybe intervene here.
Yeah, let's go help these kids and then, get them killed somehow.
hey, shit, come here.
To me, nutsack.
Oh yeah. All right, shit comes running over, and comes outside. Is your dog named Nutsack?
Yeah, he's named after the little fuzzy ball that he came from.
Nutsack and shit.
Nutsack, shit, and plague.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Are you out? You're outside now too. And this, where do you want Plague to go? In front of you?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So you guys are all like walking towards this person, and the person steps forward, and Erling, you immediately recognize this person.
It's the handsome guy, is it?
It is the handsome guy, but hang on, I was trying to get to something. Damn it. Here we go. Ready? You immediately recognize this guy. Turn on your background music.
Well, Erling was in a beautiful dream during the afternoon delight sequence. But even so, he met Strahd. He knows this guy.
Yep, the gentleman. Sorry, I just love the song.
Oh, it's a good one.
All right, so yes, he steps forward to you all, and he looks at Erling and says, "Hello, handsome."
That's what I was gonna say to you. You're quick. You're good.
Oh, you flatter me. Let's give me does anybody want to? Are you just staying where you are? Is anybody moving closer? Because I can give you another perception roll if you move like a square closer.
I'll move closer. Erling can stand there and at the handsome man.
Thank you.
All right, so where are you moving? You'd have to move like up to like right where the handsome man is, essentially. Oh, Jack already did it. Jack, give me a perception roll.
Jack's just doing shit out of nowhere today.
Is there a side door on this?
On the house?
Yeah, on this where we are in the barn. There's not one labeled, but it.
Oh, that door that's there in the bottom, in that bottom right corner, that's inside the house. That's like the secret door that goes downstairs.
Oh, this one? Yeah, that's a secret door.
No, I was thinking like down here. Is this a door?
No, that's not a door. It's like a decorative archway.
Oh.
It's a window, I think, actually.
Okay.
Okay, so Jack, you immediately see that behind Strahd there is a small girl who looks to be probably about 10 years old. She's holding her neck and bleeding a little bit from her mouth, and she's crying. Well, and this is while, of course, at the same time, Strahd and Erling are having discussions about how handsome the other one is.
Hey,
Oh, hey, you got something around your mouth there, buddy.
who's that little girl? What'd you do to her?
Oh, Jack, my friend. Oh, what was that for, Raid?
I was trying to open the window, but apparently I lost a finger.
You open the window and it slams down and you don't take any damage, but you're really hurt and couldn't draw out a weapon for one turn.
He howls.
Oh, Jack, my friend. I do not hurt. I transcend hurt.
What the hell does that mean? You the one who's been screwing with us, like you cut my hair and stole Bobby's dice and swapped around like Erling's mustache and shit.
What? Why would I do that? You are my favorite adventurers. I've come to invite you to my castle for a dinner. And he smiles. And you see the flash of one of his teeth that looks mighty pointy.
What
Dinner
happens?
in a castle, huh? That sounds. Gotta say, guys, that sounds pretty good.
That does
Never
sound
had
good.
dinner in a castle before.
Erling,
What?
I told you about that earlier. Do not just go jumping into his arms, ready to go to dinner at his castle when we haven't talked about it.
I'm talking about it now. Dinner in a castle. Come on, Bobby. You ever had dinner in a castle?
What happens if we say no?
I have had dinner at a castle, and that's where I thought that was a little person.
There you go.
Guy's castle that I was in, he had just a bunch of little people.
Weird stuff happens when you go to dinner at a castle.
Raid is just like rolling like crazy. What are you trying to investigate?
Investigation. His face.
What do you want to know about his face?
Like, the way I pictured it was that he like walked over and just like lifted the side of his cheek, or to like tried to look at his teeth, looked at his eyes. But I rolled a 6, so he probably just like punched him in the face, or like accidentally picked his nose or something.
No, a 6 is fine. He just like, you were trying to be like subtle about it, but he just is like now just staring back pointedly at you. He actually hands you, Raid, the envelope, or puts his hand out with an envelope, and it has a red seal on the back of it, and all of your names on the front of it. Do you take it?
Oh, I'm gonna take it and walk right back into the barn.
Okay. Strahd looks at Erling and he waves, and then poof, turns into a cloud of fog and flitters away into the darkness.
Is the little girl still there?
The little girl is still there on the ground crying.
Oh, hey. Right, I forgot. Hey.
All right, Jack and Erling, roll perception.
Okay.
The little girl's gonna bite your guys' face off.
Oh well, Jack
Just
is gonna,
mine.
Jack is gonna see something probably. Let's see. Yeah.
Those misfit stuff?
Yeah. So
Yeah,
Jack jumps back just in time as the small child jumps up and gets a sneak attack on Erling. Does a 26 hit?
Almost certainly. Let me make sure there. Yes. Let me roll that saving
My
throw.
AC is 27. Who knew?
And
Ooh.
ooh, that doesn't seem
Close.
like I saved on
Real
it.
close.
All right, so yeah, this little girl, Jack, what everybody else in the party sees is this small child, like blonde hair, jumps up onto Erling, bites his neck. Erling stumbles and she jumps down, and she's sort of like in the middle of you all now.
Of us all? Aren't Bobby and I in the doorway?
Well, yeah, you guys are in the doorway. She's in between you guys essentially, and all of your animals are out there too.
I'm gonna be reading this letter aloud to no one but myself in this barn. whatever this invitation is.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, it basically just says like you are cordially invited and all your names to Ravenloft Castle, or Castle Ravenloft, for dinner with the Baron.
Well, what is it? What is it? You didn't make one and print it up so we could see it?
No, I didn't.
Jeez, John.
I'm terrible. Come on, I'm good. Look at the map I'm giving you.
I'm kidding.
Actual invitations are in the mail.
Yeah. Right. Sorry, that's good. I must have set a high standard. The girl says to Erling, "Sit over there, my friend."
You got it. And Erling goes and sits down where she tells him to.
Over here near the building. And
he didn't yell out when he got bitten? Nothing?
Surprised.
Oh, he was. I'm sure he yelled out, but like he was surprised. That was a surprise.
Well,
and then I failed my save immediately.
Yeah.
And am charmed.
So, he was just like, and then walked away.
I reach my hand out and I go, Erling!
Hey, just gotta sit down over here.
And the girl sort of like hisses at the rest of you and says, "Want to play?"
Yeah, you guys want to play or what?
I immediately whip out my longbow and fire an arrow at her.
All right, so then let's. I will actually let you have that attack, but let's all roll for initiative too, please. Erling and you guys roll, but just in case you end up getting in, do you know what I mean?
I believe on my turn I would be still
a throw
using the direwolf, right?
Well, I see. My assumption is that the direwolf fails this. Will just do whatever you tell it to do.
That makes sense.
But I mean, I guess we could, if you want me to be, we could do a saving throw for the direwolf too, if you want. But she didn't bite him, so I think
I think that in lieu of commands, the direwolf will behave according to its nature. Is what the
okay.
The item as written says.
All right, so it's a wild
I think
card.
that's for you to interpret.
I'll do some rolls for that one. Each turn I'll do some rolls. All right, so it looks like
I accidentally rolled twice because it told me there wasn't a battle going on, so I double clicked it.
Oh, I'll let you have the higher one. All right, so it's going to be the direwolf, which is, I think this is Bobby's direwolf. So let's just make this. What was this wolf's name?
Shit.
I'm gonna make it with 2 T's.
Shite.
That's shite.
Where you
Geyser.
Hang on. I'm just trying to make it easier for us to know who the wolves are. Token.
We'll call them Merd.
No, you can name it shite. I don't care.
It's all the same thing. I like Merd. It's
Exactly. It's all the same.
Classy.
I believe that's how it's spelled. And what is your wolf's name?
It's Nutsack. Spelled how it sounds.
All right. I was going to put a K on it. But I won't. I will honor my players' thing. Can you guys... Oh, wait, I didn't make... Can everybody see Nutsack's name?
Oh, yeah. Perfect.
Hovered by owner can, but I'll do it always for everyone. There we go.
There's no I in Merd.
There isn't? I thought it was Merde. Yes, all right.
The French.
Yeah, that's the French version.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't know it was the same. Oh, that's cool. All right. Sweet. So we're all rolled for initiative. It looks like Merd is up first. I don't know how to say it in Spanish, so I have to do the one that I know.
French. It's not Spanish.
Right. There's an I in it then.
No, French. It's Merd. M-E-R-D.
Really? Jesus, I took like 10 years of French, I think. That's embarrassing.
I'm a minor, my friend. I can tell you.
Well, they don't want to teach you how to say stuff like shit in fucking French classes.
Oh, you were in the
Makes
wrong
sense.
French
Wait,
class,
why?
my friend. You didn't have
No.
Mrs. Sullivan? No, I'm just
No, I took Spanish because I wanted something useful.
all right, Merritt is up first here. So,
Merde.
Yeah.
you can
Like Serge.
Merritt can bite, and his movement is 50 feet.
Okay, so Merritt is absolutely gonna charge after this demon girl.
All right, so
But roll for his attack.
yep, hang on. Well, yeah, roll a d20. Let's see if that's a hit. Was that a 16 you rolled? Yeah,
Looks like.
that is indeed a hit. So you're gonna roll 2d6 plus 3. Or I could just throw bite up here and roll it for you if you'd rather. It's up to you. So 9. So what's it look like with the wolf attacking this poor child?
So Merritt runs up to this thing and grabs it by like the elbow area and just starts like slashing back and forth with this girl's arm in its mouth.
So you're trying to grapple. All right. So then I'm gonna have a strength battle too. So roll another d20. And I'll tell you if you get a plus or anything on that. Oh, you might. Let's see here. Oh, you definitely do. Yeah. So she's grappled, so she's not going to be able to move for a turn until she can outstrength Mird when he or whatever his name is. Mird. That's what his name's going to be. Yeah, she won't be able to. She'll have to roll a saving throw again against strength contest again. So yeah, it's going to be Bobby's turn.
I had to sneeze and it didn't come out. All right, I'm whipping out the longbow from distance here. Fire again. Not letting me roll attack.
Huh?
Not letting me roll an attack.
All right, well, just roll a d20. That is a miss, my friend. So how I'll reconcile this is you fire off the arrow, and she just kind of like bats it away and hisses at you, and her attention's kind of on you, but it's really weird because she's like also like trying to pull her arm away from the wolf. But you'll all notice that she's struggling to get her arm out, but like the wolf is not like whipping her around like you would expect the wolf to be whipping a child around, especially one of this size. And whose turn is it? Oh, it's the lady's turn. She is going to attack shit.
Male.
Success first.
She's going to attack him first.
Can't she if she's fully like grappled?
I think so. With the other hand. And also, she's biting him, so it doesn't matter. Oh, she totally missed. Did everyone hear the fail horn?
What an awesome stuff.
Yes. All right, yeah, so she tries to bite the wolf, but the wolf kind of like bats her with her paw, and she's going to take a d4 of damage. Ooh, that was pretty big.
That was a D6.
Oh, that was a d6, not a d4, you're right.
It's hard to get 6 on a 4.
Yeah, I was going to say. What? All right, 3, that's good. So you guys, yeah. So I didn't minus the 9 the first time. So... Okay. Sorry, I forgot to do that. But she also, like, from like her back, she whips out a rapier and tries to stab the wolf.
She gets two moves.
Oh, snap.
That's a hit.
She gets 2 moves.
For 7 damage. What'd you say?
Does she have a bonus action? She has a bonus action?
Oh, it's not a bonus action, my friend. Just an action. The only thing that stinks about this is I have to now do all of the math for the animals again because I can't use better rolls. So that's all right. All right.
The bite. All right.
What? All right, giant rat's next.
Jack points at the little vampire girl and tells it, like, help to pin her down.
All right. Are you gonna?
So it's a grab.
Oh, you want the? Who are you trying to get to pin her down?
The rat.
But oh yeah, it's the rat's turn. You're right. It is okay. All right. So the rat is gonna run over.
It's almost like my DM is high.
All right, the rat runs over, and let's do a strength contest between
Vampire girl and the rat.
Yes.
A high DM, huh? That's never happened in this group.
18. Let's see what the rat does. Roll a d20, JD. And -2 from whatever you roll.
Oh.
Why -2?
Because rat has -2 strength, a giant rat.
Damn, almost made it.
Yep, that's pretty good. So she kind of just like, she doesn't damage your rat or anything. Just kind of pushes it away. And I forgot what your rat's name is, but I don't really care right now.
Plague.
Plague. All right. It's Nutsack's turn. But I don't think that... Oh, wait. He acts as his nature, right? Oh, yeah. I got to do...
Yeah, Erling doesn't command him to do anything, so he acts according to his nature. But he is friendly to me and my companions, also.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. I wonder if the other animals would count as companions.
Yeah, they're ours.
They all came out of the same sack, didn't they?
They're all sack brothers.
Yeah.
All right. This thing is going to. Let's see here. Oh, what can I roll to decide this? To be fair. All right, I'm gonna do this.
I mean, he's seen a lot of things attacking the little girl. So
he has, but if he's also acting as his nature in Barovia, there's an argument that could be made that he's would not attack another like thing like that in my head. But yeah, no, he does. He's gonna attack. He's gonna move up right to the girl and try and bite him. I'll roll because unless you want to roll. Do you want to roll, Josh?
No.
No?
No, that's a. I mean, yeah, Erling's charmed right now. I think he sees this happening and is like, "Oh no, nutsack! Come on, that's not nice."
Tries to bite her and sort of gets like, again, just like the rat, kind of just gets pushed away. And you're surprised at the ease by which like this small tiny girl pushes away this nutsack. Rape, you're up.
I guess Rabe. That's not a good roll.
Oh, that wasn't for nutsack. Sorry, that was just me rolling something.
This Rave is gonna come outside. And he's
roll athletics.
You gotta jump over me in the doorway there.
Awesome.
Oh.
What do you do?
Wow.
I really want you to be reading the letter as you're coming out.
Oh yeah. I'm
You're
gonna
just
be
hurtling over Bobby, reading casually.
Yeah, he just like he's reading the letter out loud, and he just like turns and he sees all this happening, and he just like pushes Bobby over and just like does a round over his back. If you know what that's a gymnastic term. Do we know what that is?
Yeah, I think so. It's the one.
Yeah,
where
it's
you
like a
go-
half a flip, but kind
Yeah.
of like a cartwheel flip thing. Right over Bobby's back. Lands, still reading the letter. And he's going to just snap his fingers, very casual like, and he's going to create a bonfire on top of this girl.
Sweet, do it.
Oh, it's done.
Let's see. Ooh, that will not make it. Roll your damage and place your measured template. Did you already do that?
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder why it's black.
I see the fire.
Oh, you do? That's weird.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway.
7.
All right.
I'll take
Awesome. Hang on a second, though.
Oh, and he's going to be like, would you believe this guy wants us to go to his castle for a dinner?
Yeah. Dinner in a castle still sounds good. I'm charmed, but I stand by that.
Yeah, no.
I like how he knows. He knows he's charmed.
This particular vampire does not have a weakness to the sun. Otherwise, I would have given you extra damage on that.
How?
I don't know. It doesn't list it on this one. Jack, you're up.
Should be weak to fire anyway, right?
I don't think so. But anyways, well, Jax is going to try to go for the sneak attack since she's preoccupied. So
Might be a vampire that's weak to radiant. Erling wouldn't say it. Might be weak to radiant damage instead of fire, as a some of those undead.
well, I am not seeing sneak attack as an option.
Which kind of sheet are you on? Hang on. Go to scroll down, JD, on your sheet. Just on the main
There it is.
under actions. Just scroll down, yeah. Still can't press the damage button? Oh, there you go. All right, good. Whoa, that's a lot of damage.
With the rapier.
That hits.
Bam.
And you gotta roll you gotta roll regular damage too, don't you?
Right, yeah.
Oh, you could have just clicked damage on the same thing. Oh, that's alright. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, baby.
That's a fair bit of damage right there. Yeah, so there must be like
25.
25.
Oh, baby.
It's like your sword must be part silver or something. You like run up to this little girl and like you swing your rapier at her. And we all know rapiers are usually supposed to be more for poking. But you swing it and you lop her arm right off and she screams and blood sprays out of the stump all over Erling's face.
Oh, Jack, come on.
Oh,
Come
holy
on,
crap.
Jack, that's not nice. You guys aren't being very nice to my new friend.
Jack, roll perception.
Well, your friend is the one who's like spraying blood on you right now.
Oh, and whose fault is that, huh?
Dude, come on, where's... Why can't that... Oh, there we go.
You should be awesome at perception. Yeah, so you just in time, Jack, as you're like doing whatever you're doing to this poor little girl, you notice from behind the trees there's another figure dropping out. This one's all in like tattered clothes, seems feral, but humanish. Yeah, any other actions from you there, Jack?
Has anybody seen Dale?
Maybe that's
No.
him. This feral human.
No. I'm just gonna stick there.
You're gonna stay there? Okay. The little girl yells, "Friend, save me!" And I'm gonna leave it up to you to interpret what that means.
I mean, yeah.
But you gotta do your save throw first. Yeah, do your save throw first.
Oh, okay.
Because it's your turn.
There's
Right?
another one pointing
Yeah,
at.
I didn't realize I
think you get to do
save
it.
on every turn.
Let me look.
I won't. Oh no.
Jack points at her and just yells like, "There's another one in the woods here!" Like some.
Sorry, I gotta roll all the way up. I don't know where the. Let's see. Okay. Oh no. You're sorry. Yeah, you don't get to roll.
Yeah, it's
again.
not on turn.
You don't. So she just says save me. I'll let you. Decide
Okay. Erling stands up and walks over to her, and picks her up and takes her out of the bonfire.
Okay. Good. So.
Yeah, and I think with the action economy being what it is, I think he's just holding on to her now.
Okay. Cool.
I think we need another strength tester because my direwolf is still attached.
Oh yeah, wait, that's right too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, roll strength against the direwolf.
Sure.
So this poor one-armed vampire has one arm right now grappled.
22.
Yeah. I think that pulls her free. Let me see if the direwolf has a plus there. Oh, strength is +3. What was your roll?
It's still 17.
All right. Yeah. So he early manages to pull the darling little girl away.
Doesn't accidentally rip the other arm off in the process.
She kisses him on the cheek and says, "Daddy."
It's pronounced Erling.
It's now your direwolf's turn. Oh, wait a minute. I should... Oh, yeah, so you yelled out that other vampire's there. That's good. I'm going to roll him into the initiative before we decide it's Mird's turn. It is indeed still his turn, so it's your wolf's turn there, Bobby.
That called out that this vampire was there.
Yeah, he called it out. So you all are momentarily. That's probably why Erling was able to just run. Oh wait, you put your arms in the flames, didn't you?
Oh yeah. Should I take fire damage? Is it 2d8?
Yeah. Well, no. Wait. There's a saving throw involved with that. So do a saving throw, and I think it was 13. You got to do higher than a 13.
Okay.
And a 1.
Well.
All right. And that is. Hang on. Do you want to roll the damage again there, Raid, or do you want me to roll it?
You can roll it if you have it loaded up.
I have it up.
I have it up.
3 damage. There you go.
Okay. Ooh, ouchie.
Yeah, so it's your direwolf's turn there, Bobby.
I think I'm just gonna have the direwolf kind of turn and like run up behind Jack.
Like over here?
Yeah, like to protect Jack from whatever that is.
Oh, I'll let you even get in between.
Yeah, of course.
Cool. All right.
That'll be its I think it's attack anything yet.
Bobby.
I am going to want to come up to Early and snatch this thing out of his hand.
All right. So
All
how far is that? Let's measure it.
25.
Yeah. You can do that. So you're gonna walk over there. I'll delete that. So you walked over, and now you're gonna do a strength contest with Erling.
Did you delete the bonfire?
Oh, sorry, I did it by accident. It's there. It's right here, in front of the rat. I'll remember. Sorry.
Woohoo.
I'm rolling a strength test with Early to try to knock.
To get the baby, to get the girl, yeah.
Get the girl out of his arms at least.
Yep.
No, Bobby, we're supposed to help crying kids. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, you pull her down, but she jumps on you as you're doing that.
This is the last one.
12. Hit or miss
What is that again?
against your AC.
I thought I have to throw a saving.
No. Yeah.
First, it has to hit.
Sorry, my AC is a 12.
Your AC is a 12, so that's a hit then. So now you can roll your saving throw.
Nice.
Oh, sorry, I hit the blood drinker one. Does that matter?
No, that was me. That's your damage that you're taking.
Oh.
So you gotta save higher than a 15. You can just click the button under the blood drinkers bite.
Big money, no whammies. Oof.
Oh,
No, you
Hey.
still made it. You are not charmed. But
What the?
you do
Are
manage.
you sure about that?
I have to be above 15.
Oh, above 15, you are charmed. Sorry. You are charmed.
Welcome to the club, Bobby.
And she says, "You two should hug."
Hey, no problem.
So then you guys hug. And it's going to be...
Am I still holding her?
Nope, she's down on the ground. Because the strength test, I think that Bobby actually
Oh yeah,
won.
he did.
It's the little girl's turn. She is going to turn to the rat. And she's going to try and bite the rat.
I
Go
rolled
Pig.
an animal handling because Erling's a beast, so I wanted to see what would happen trying to hug him.
She was going to like jump over here, and then she was going to attack the rat.
I will. I'll contest that with a dexterity save.
What? That she'll jump over there?
No, Bobby's animal handling check to hug me.
Oh.
Well, it looks like you've tamed the wild beast, Bobby, with your hug. Congratulations.
So she
Erling is now charmed by the charmed Bobby.
runs up to the rat. Let's see. The rat will make a charisma saving throw.
I look at Erling and I go, Strahd who, as I whisper in his ear, hugging him.
Have you know a rat has -3 in wisdom. So this rat is like instantly now in love with the little girl. And also dead. So the rat looks. She grabs the giant rat. It like looks at her with love in its eyes, and she bites its head off and spits it at Jack's feet, and throws the body on the ground.
I feel like she should sing something.
No, she's not a singer.
No.
No.
Doesn't have like an Aussie sort of.
Yeah, yeah. She's not She's not one of Ozzy's kids.
She's more of a who's the guy that Como always tells us about? That he really likes. I forget what his name is. Anyway, hang on, I gotta check one thing here. All right, so she's also going to swing her rapier at Jack.
Question.
Yeah.
If she moved over there to attack the rat, she would have passed by Jack, right? So he would have gotten an attack of opportunity at that point.
Oh, I mean, but he has to notice that himself, doesn't he?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll give you one, Jack. Jack, you can have
I'm
one.
just asking.
Okay.
Because you're about to get hit for damage because she rolled a 15. So you take 11 piercing damage from her sword, but you can run an attack on her too. Actually, run your attack, and if it hits, don't take your damage off because it would have happened first, I think.
Oof.
Nope, that's a miss.
Yeah.
So take your 11 damage.
I'm doing the dagger. I'm doing the double wield thing. Come on, dagger.
No, you only get one attack.
I only get one. No, doesn't that count as an
opportunity attack? I don't think I can let you do the dual attack. Sorry.
Okay. All right.
Well, you know what? Go ahead, do the dagger. Because she's gonna get another attack on you too.
And nothing.
That is a miss.
Well, you had that one good one before.
That's a hit on you, right? The 18?
Yes.
Alright, this time it says that...
Did he roll that attack on himself?
Jack,
No, it's because I had him selected. I was looking at his AC. And this is his damage.
Sorry, can I ask a question again?
Sure. So, Jack, you take 3 damage.
Should I be in a trance? It says if I'm of humanoid. I'm not of humanoid.
You're a humanoid. You're considered humanoid.
Back. Alright.
Right, guys?
Yeah.
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 Dragonborn.
All the player options
Classes
are considered humanoid, except for like when you get into the kind of like more out there stuff, like a goblin, I think is ogroid or something like that. Goblinoid.
All right,
whatever.
so I got to get back to this hugging contest that you guys are having. Are you?
Right. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't think we've stopped hugging since she hasn't told us to do anything else, right?
No, she hasn't.
All right.
And it's
yeah,
it's Ray's turn.
Good.
You can keep talking, Josh. Oh, sorry, it's Nutsack's turn.
Yeah. Well, Nutsack sees his master hugging his friend's master. And then Nutsack does whatever Nutsack's gonna do.
Yeah, Nutsack is gonna
Nutsack on a nutsack.
Nutsack is gonna back away from the fire. Because wolves are afraid of fire.
Stand on another fire.
All right. I mean, I was being nice. I wasn't moving her full 50 feet, but sure, she runs over here behind the shed. There you go.
Good girl, Nutsack.
Raid, you're up.
all right. Crap. Guess I am going to.
I love
I'm going to
the music
guess.
comes up. It makes me laugh every time.
I'm going to cast Magic Missile 3rd level on this lady.
Okay. Roll that beautiful bean footage. So all the 4, is it 6 now? How many of them are there at 3rd level?
Let's see. It starts with 1d4 plus 1 force. 3, so 4, 5, I think, because it's 1. Yeah.
Oh, I
so
didn't.
5.
Okay, yeah, it's cool.
5.
So it doesn't matter. How are you killing this young girl?
Oh, wow, that was nice. Raid is still pissed about the letter, so he's just sitting there like reading it over and over and over again, and he just like points at her, and they all the little meteorites just start spiraling around each other, and like spin faster and faster and faster, glowing hotter and hotter and hotter, and then just like a pinpoint beam just slices right through her.
Excellent. All right, so she is deceased. She like screams and like falls over, and like her body starts to like deteriorate immediately. Jack, it is your turn.
So do Bobby and I like snap out of it when she dies, or are we still charmed by no one?
No, you snap out of it.
Okay.
I was gonna wait till your turn to tell you that. And you
Okay.
guys are hugging, of course.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Bobby.
Yeah, so in case you're wondering, the little girl that you were charmed with, the one that bit the head off my rat and bit you both, she's dead.
Well, I don't remember any of that.
At least you can use the dagger and make another rat.
There's this other one, like here in the woods.
Oh, it's there. It's like charging at you, and the wolf is just between you and him.
Oh, shit. Oh, wow. All right. I'm ready.
So, wow.
So it's your turn, yeah.
So I don't know if I can sneak attack her. She's between the rat, right? Or
You'd have to. The new one is right here, in the tree. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Behind Bobby's direwolf.
So you'd have to use your movement to swing at her.
And she is within 5 feet of the direwolf. Would count as.
Yeah, you just have already used your move action, so you won't be able to move out of there again. And this is like a full-grown adult woman. Nope, sorry.
It's the
Nice.
Another good one.
It's the damage, but let's see if we actually make the
hit. Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna move let's assume that the wolf is still there. I just have to move it to get to my other token.
Okay.
That is indeed a hit. So roll your other damage.
Nice.
21.
All right. All right, this thing screams, and now it's focused on you, Mr. Jack.
Okay. Can I hide?
Is that a bonus action or an action?
You can use your cunning action as a bonus action to hide.
There you go. Yeah, you can hide. Go ahead. You want to do that? And what does that? What's that mean? Do I have to do like a check or something, or is he just hidden? I forget.
I think he's just hidden. I don't.
I'm just hidden. I think she might do a perception if she's looking for me or something like that.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, she'll do that perception.
So I dive into the brush.
Oh.
Can you roll? Why don't you roll
stealth?
Yeah, roll stealth. I just don't want to just give it to her. Normally, I would just give it to her on that roll, but I'll give you a shot. I'll do it. Oh no! Wow,
Nope.
your stealth's +9. That's insane. All right, so
Yeah, it is.
she definitely notices you, but she's only gonna get one action, and she's gonna swing at you with her claws. 10 is a miss, right?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's good. So she could see you over there, but that was her turn. Now it's Erling's turn.
Okay. All right, and she's up there. All right. Erling's like, all right, enough goofing around, and he pulls out his axe, and he's gonna go ahead and go into a rage. And he's gonna make an attack.
Rage, 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 rage.
Are you gonna rage there, or are you?
Oh yeah, he's raging. Ah! Take this, you stupid idiot.
All right, hang on. I'm gonna do this fancy thing. I think I can do. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Rage. Now we know you're raging.
Oh, you turned it off.
What's that?
You turned it off. It had automatically applied.
Oh,
its
it
own.
did? Oh, I didn't know it did it automatically. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Right,
Does an 18 hit?
Oh, it definitely hits, yes.
Big money, big
that's
money.
Not great. 7 damage. Oh, but do I add my rage damage to that? Did that do it automatically?
It doesn't look like it. Added a +4, so if that's...
Damage is +2 or something.
At level 5, my rage damage is +2. Would that be counted separately from the 4?
Yeah, but it's separately because your strength modifier is 4, right? So,
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, this would be 9 damage then.
All right.
And that's my turn.
You're not going to move?
I move to get up there.
Okay.
Make that hit. And I call back to Nutsack and I say, Nutsack, get your Nutsack over here.
It's the Shit's turn. Shit's right up there. Yeah.
Shit's gonna go ahead and attack this thing too.
All right. Roll, please. 1d20.
Nice.
That is a hit, I believe. Yeah. Yep. Indeed, it is a hit. So it is. I think it's 2 of those, isn't it? No, it's 2d6. You rolled 2d6 plus 3 for the bite, Roberto. You rolled d8s.
You roll the D8.
I didn't roll anything.
I don't roll this for Brittle.
I swear, I did nothing there that turn. All right. So 6 more damage to this feral, sad-looking vampire that you didn't even try to talk to. Poor thing. You guys are unreasonable. Maybe it was stumbling out of the woods to give you a hug. Bobby?
As it attacked Jack. I'm gonna go ahead and I have to move because Erling is in front of me.
Sorry.
I'm gonna move there. I'm gonna go with my breath weapon.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and that's the one we can never get to work too, right? Yeah, you usually have to roll it manually.
Is he missing something like ammo for it or something?
No, he should be able to do it.
It's my breathing fire.
Yeah, I just meant like in the. There it is.
I did it for him.
Hmm.
What is it? 2d6 damage?
It is. Yeah, it is. Do you want me to just roll? Why don't you roll damage? No, I just have to do a saving throw. Yeah, so roll. You're at what level? Are you guys 6 yet? 5. Oh, you just missed the 5. All right. So yeah, it's 2d6 damage, and I have to make a saving throw, I think.
This is the first time Bobby's done the breath weapon?
I don't know.
I think so.
And that is a miss on the dexterity from... Or did I roll from the wrong?
You rolled from Bobby.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Hang on. Oh yeah, she saves. Her dexterity is better than yours, Bobby. Sorry. It would have been Plague's turn, but now it's going to be Nutsack's turn, and Nutsack is going to obey you, and Nutsack is going to move.
Nice. Did
Right up.
did the vampire still take half damage on the breath weapon on that?
It doesn't say that it takes half damage. Then it will.
Yeah, half damage on success.
Right. Ah, come on, get out of here. I don't want to do a ruler anymore. There we go. Attack move.
Yeah, because amazed by this. It's like,
All right. So what was the damage?
Just
5.
5. Every little bit counts.
Oh yeah.
Got 2.5.
Whoops. I just like quadrupled its hit points by accident. Right, there we go.
whoa. I didn't know you could do that. How come you never done that before? I would never not do that.
That was pretty amazing. Do you need to have a big hug before you can do that? Is that why we were hugging?
Yeah, that's exactly where I heard.
You have to charge it up with hug power. I get it.
I don't think I have another one of those in me. That takes a lot of energy out of me.
Looks like we'll be hugging again tomorrow, buddy.
We might. as he breathes heavily.
It is. Yeah. What's Nutsack doing? Is he gonna attack too? Because that was
yeah.
his move.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot that I get to say what Nutsack does. Yeah, Nutsack bites. Nutsack bites.
All right. So roll a d20.
Okay.
Go Nutsack, go Nutsack.
That's a 7.
That's a miss.
Good try, Nutsack. Better luck next time.
Raid, you suddenly see a small blue blur run past you.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
And he comes to a stop. It's Dale Flenderson. He's come to join the fight.
Got any chili dogs?
And yeah, he will have to wait his turn now because it's Raid's turn. Hey guys, how are you? How is everybody?
Oh, where the hell have you been?
Oh, I was having a drink with that very interesting bard fellow. What you guys doing?
We got dogs.
Keep having a drink with the bard fellow.
Oh.
That's a miss. Do you want to do a move or anything? Say anything?
I guess I will move this. Nah, I'm fine. Where I am. I'm good.
All right. Cool. Jack, you're up.
Another sneak attack. No, not just last time. Let's see if I actually land it.
That is a miss.
That's a miss.
Yep.
And Jack hides.
Because Jack is hiding, Sasha's just going to attack. Sasha is going to... It's going to go after Erling, I think.
Bring it. Can't get charmed twice in one day, probably.
This
That's a guess.
particular vampire does not charm you when you are bitten.
You guess I have to make like a saving throw for.
Whoop. Whoop.
Oh,
Whoop-a-doop.
no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Having bad luck today. Over
26
here.
damage.
Damage, huh? All right.
Oh man!
That takes me out. It doesn't. Brings me
Um,
close.
And
Down
then
to 4.
is going to attack you again with its claws. Whoop. Why didn't it roll that? That's weird. Hang on, let me hit it again. There we go. Oh, did it roll? No. 13?
Yeah, that hits. That ties.
Oh no, sir.
Yep.
Do you have any magical items that would do anything for you here?
Oh,
Take a
let's
quick look.
see here. Let me take a look at my inventory here. I don't have anything left in the gray bag of tricks. Mr. Mustache can't help me here. Got my cook's utensils, my iron pot. It looks like no, I don't have anything much to do here. Let me take a look quick at my actions.
For the record, I have to make like a stealth check against a perception check in order to successfully hide. I think.
Oh. Well, we know that for next turn. I'll just let you hide this time.
All right.
Ruby's
Yeah, I'm boned. I ain't got nothing.
All right.
Bring it.
Wait, you don't have a potion of healing?
Yeah.
No.
Got it.
No, I
We've
took-
got.
I took the fun bag instead.
The vampire runs up to Erling. You see him bite Erling and then basically smash his head into the ground with her claws. And Erling is unconscious. He's not moving.
And Nutsack and Merida get to make attacks of opportunity.
Sure. You want to roll that for each of you? Roll for your own dogs.
Sure.
A hit for Bobby. So Bobby, roll your 2d6. And a miss for Erling. Nutsack misses.
Kooky rolls. Absolute butt cheeks.
I'll bite his face off.
Yep. And is there something with the bite move that I have to do something to? So hang on. No. Oh yeah, I have to do a strength saving throw. Hang on. Yeah,
Holy shit.
he this vampire not only shakes off Mird's bite to knock him prone, he kind of hits him backwards a couple spaces. Let's see, and I think it's Erling's turn now. So Erling, death save, please.
Ooh, here we go. Off to a start here. Oh, All right, that's a missed death save.
All
One
right.
down.
Dale runs to your side, Erling. And Dale leans down to your ear. And he whispers something in it.
Goodness me.
He whispers to you. I'm trying to find the spell now. Why can't I find it? Did I not pick Healing Word? I thought he had Healing Word.
For whatever it's worth, the
Yeah, he definitely did, because he used to have the word of the day.
I took an elixir and a healing potion, and none of them are in my inventory. So, for whatever it's worth.
Okay, yeah, we'll add them in. Just hang on. Actually, I have to do. Let me do a roll for this. Let's clear that out of there. And we're gonna do. We're shooting for below a 2. And that goes alright. So he raises arms and he casts a spell at first level called Cure Wounds. It says I don't have any spells at this level to cast, but that's bullcrap. Hang on. Now I do. Suck it. And Erling. Whoops, that's wrong. Hang on. I did a critical hit.
Nuts.
Nice. Erling
Would've
leaps
been
up.
Erling, you get 10 hit points back.
Okay. How do I enter that in this healing box here?
I would just I don't think we can do the.
Oh. Yeah, that put me back up at 10 hit points now.
Yeah.
Is that good?
Yeah.
All right.
What healing box? I didn't see a healing box. That's weird.
Next to the hits and misses, there was a box that said healing for the death saves up in where the hit points thing usually is.
Oh.
That turned into a little death save section.
Oh, that's cool.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Cool. So is Erling conscious again?
Yes, he's conscious and sitting up, but this lady's still kind of leaning over him. So you're still kind of down on the ground, but it wouldn't take much for you to move.
It's like
As
Muhammad Ali, the Muhammad Ali.
As Erling's eyes flutter open, he says, "Papa, well, what happened?"
It's Shit's turn.
All it took was Dale doing a potion of or a spell of healing to die.
What's that?
Dale showing up as dead.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know what happened there.
Sucked the life out of him to heal 8 points after 10 points after.
Yes, then he died. It was like
what
Luke
a noble
Skywalker.
sacrifice.
That's all he needed. It was 8 points to die.
I'll never forget him.
Attack this thing again.
All right, go ahead.
Is Maynard behind it?
Oh yeah, he got pushed back, so I'll have to just run up again. Nutsack, can you also roll a strength?
Yeah.
So roll a d20, and Roberto, you roll another d20, unless you want to use that one for your strength contest.
I'll use it for strength. That's fine.
All right. So you guys are kind of at a standoff together. Can you roll again? Wait. Who has the higher? Oh no, they're gonna be the same.
Out of these two
They're gonna be the
wolves?
same. Yeah. So just roll again.
You're literally replicas of each other.
All right. So what's happening here is Nutsack is kind of like pushing Mirrored back out of the sort of like they're trying to struggle to get past each other because it's so tight right here. and so they're sort of engaged themselves. So he's not going to get to take an attack this turn. But it is your turn, Bobby.
No, I'm gonna drink a potion of healing.
Okay, that's an action.
I'll wait. Then you go ahead and longbow it. This thing.
That's a miss. The thing grabs your arrow out of the air and snaps it with one hand and throws it on the ground.
Whoa.
Nutsack's turn. Nutsack, you are right next to it, so you can... I think you can... Are you right next to it? Sort of, yeah. Oh, wait, so was the other... Okay. Mir, you should roll damage, too. I should have given you an attack. Both of you guys roll a bite attack.
All right.
I thought he was in a different place, not on top of Erling. Alright, so one of those hits whoever got the 18.
That's Bobby. That's Mir.
Alright. Yeah. It is Ray's turn.
I am going to.
What happened?
Well,
sorry. It just flashed all the way to the end. Go ahead.
Nice. I am going to cast. Let's see. Ugh. Everybody's right on top of them. All right, I'm gonna cast Firebolt again, I guess. What the hell?
Man.
That is a miss.
He is horrid with that spell for whatever reason.
Great with Bonfire, bad with Firebolt.
yeah, well, can't miss with Bonfire.
You're up, Jack.
Jack sidles up to her with the rapier and does another sneak attack. See if it lands.
That is a miss.
Damn it. And then jumps back into hiding.
Alright, so now what are you rolling? A stealth?
Yeah. God damn. She can't pull one over on her.
Nope, she still sees you. And she turns to you and does her thing.
Shit.
Sorry, hang on a minute. Oh, jeez, I'm totally losing everybody today. She tries to bite you. Boop.
Low.
That's what she says. She says boop. Oh man, she tries to bite you, but sort of like in her haste is like lunging past you, and she kind of goes in between you, which means that Bobby gets an attack of opportunity here on her.
Sweet. Big money, no whammies, Bobby. Come on.
I'm gonna go unarmed strike. Oh,
That is a hit.
Nice.
So go ahead and roll damage.
Dig it.
She turns to Bobby and attacks him with her claw.
Oh.
For 9 damage, Mr. Bobby. You guys are doing that yourself, right? And then she is going to move. Whoops, this is a wrong measure. I don't want that. Delete. I want the ruler.
Man, I've been messing around. I have extra attack on my.
Yeah, you guys don't pay attention to that stuff.
What?
She runs like lightning all the way over here. And it's Erling's turn.
I mean, let me get out my own ruler here and see if I can catch up to her.
You can. If your movement's 30 feet, you definitely can.
Okay. Yeah, alright.
I don't get an attack.
now-
Like,
Oops.
I don't get an opportunity attack or running by me like that.
No. She ran like this.
Yeah, so he runs up, and
She's like,
says,
"Get away from me! I'm running away!"
yeah, he says, "Hey, you don't get to leave until you finished your dinner." And then he smiles at her and he says, "And I'm still standing here," and swings his great axe.
And misses.
Okay, and then I'm going to frenzy attack and swing it back.
Frenzy, frenzy, frenzy.
Oh God!
And also
What the
misses.
fuck? I wasted my cool line, but you get my point.
She shrugs at you. It's Dale's turn. Hang on. Dale casts fog cloud. I think he's gonna cast. Oh no, I got it. I got it here. Dale is gonna cast speak with animals on himself and try to talk to the direwolves. Hey, what are you guys doing?
Oh, are we? Should we be the direwolves? Me and
Yeah,
Bobby?
sure. Yeah.
Okay.
What are you guys doing out here? Why are you here? This isn't your natural habitat.
We I appeared from a nutsack, and thus I was named so. Since then, I've been biting vampires, or attempting to, at least. How about you?
So you guys are just puppies, then?
I suppose we're some sort of eldritch puppies, yes.
Mirrored, it's your turn.
My sack brother and I.
Hello, my name is Merd, and I too was in that sack, but I don't know what happened.
No, I mean it's actually Mirrod's turn.
I thought I was supposed to talk to Dale.
Well, you could do that too. That's good. I like that.
That's
was
a
good.
free action.
That's a free action, but you also get a turn to try and run up on the vampire or something if you want to. I think
I'm definitely doing that.
movement is 50 feet. So yeah, you could 5, 10.
I could definitely nail it.
Yeah, you can get right up there. Yeah. All right, I'll move you. All right, do I get a plus to attack as a direwolf? It does not look like it. Nope, I don't think so. Anyway, let's double check that, and I'll just roll it myself. See. I hope not, because I haven't been giving you this the whole time. Yeah, you should have been getting the extra the whole time. So 5, add 5 to that, and that's a hit. I'll give you a second attack. Each of the wolves can have a second attack because we should have been calculating their attack rolls different. Look at that there. Yeah, this guy, he's not looking very good at all.
Can I get an additional attack?
Yep. Good. That is also a hit. Man, this thing. What is Mir does something to damage him a lot, or her a lot. What is it?
He jumps up and like bites her shoulder, but crushes it as he bites it.
Ouch.
So she just has one arm now. She can use it.
Yeah, the other one's kind of just dangling there like a zombie now.
Not so tough now, are you?
Bobby, now it's your turn.
Try running away with just one arm. Oh, shit.
I'm going to say she can't do her multi-attack now.
Nice.
Unless you're on her left side.
I'm going to step up here in between to get like a line of sight between Baird and...
You're measuring from raid.
Really there? That's not me measuring, that's right measuring.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to go longbow.
Yep.
Oh.
That is indeed a hit.
Nice. How are you guys measuring from doing that little?
On the left side of the screen, there's like a toolbar that you can use with a ruler on it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just it's not a crit hit, it's just a normal one.
No, that's a critical. Yeah. It's a... Nice. How are you killing this vampire spawn?
I absolutely want this dagger to come flying through and hit her just right in the chest.
It does, and she like falls down to the ground dead. And you have defeated your first vampires of the campaign. You've defeated hags, but not vampires.
We have no idea if these vampires even needed to be killed.
Would you guys like to take a quick break?
Yeah, I'm done for a break.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, great job, everybody. Thanks for putting up with me while I was charmed and then briefly dead.
I think I have a new appreciation for you, really.
Yes, from now on, I would appreciate if you guys weren't charmed by things that bit us in the neck and tried to kill us.
I'll do my best. I did it. It was not great. I'll admit that.
I would work on that, yeah.
Turn and look at you and go, weren't you the one who was hiding?
Tactically, yes.
All right. before you guys already move out to break, or? Yes, well, he's going to cure wounds for everybody here, too. I'll do that to one.
I have to pop out for like 10 minutes. I'll be back.
What's that?
I pop out for like 5, maybe 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
D.
Hey JD, did my thing auto-correct there? To Trillion instead of Trillium?
I don't know what it was. Yeah, it was something like Trillion.
I'm back.
Bobby's going to be gone for a couple minutes, so we'll start without him when Raid gets back.
Yo.
All right, Raid's back. Who has which one of you guys is hurt the most? Dale says.
It might still be me. I'm 10 out of 50 here.
Jack?
I mean, it's not me.
Not me. I've only lost 3.
All right. Oh, Bobby's down to 2. So I think Bobby speaks up. He is going to cast Cure Wounds on Bobby. But then he's going to save his other spell. his other two, in case we need him. So I think that I can do it this way. Did that do it? How did you get that to happen last time there? Let's see.
What?
Anyway, I will just add it in there. All right, so Bobby's now up to 10 as well.
Nice.
So what are we doing next? The lady in there says that the wine thing seems really important.
Yeah, I was interested in the wine thing, but we did just get that invitation from the castle guy.
What
You
what
mean
invitation?
the master? I mean, that dark-haired guy?
All right. Well, you did just call him the master.
What?
Something you just said.
No, I didn't.
Dale.
You didn't say anything. I didn't say anything of the sort. You got to clean
You-
your ears out, big man. You're so hurt.
definitely called him the master.
I did not. That didn't happen.
You talking about Strahd, Dale?
Who?
Strahd?
I don't know anybody by that name. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the master.
I really don't. I don't know anybody of that name.
All right. Hey, can I ask you some other questions though? Just about normal stuff, no problem.
Do you want to roll to see if you? I would assume that you guys probably know he's lying, but why don't you both roll to see perception if you can get over 15? I'm sure JD will. Wow, Erling knows.
I did insight.
Yeah, that's fine. Insight's cool.
Okay.
Insight.
Still waiting. Give me a second. Foundry is still loading for some reason.
It happens. It's because I'm using these animated maps. There's too many animated things.
Damn it.
What are we rolling?
To see if they really can tell that Dale is lying to them or
Insight?
not. Yeah, insight. If you think you overheard it from there, all Dale was saying, and he's pretty loud, so I guess you would. You could roll too if you want. And I'll roll for Bobby too. No, Bobby doesn't know what's going on.
Okay, here we go.
Bobby is pissed and like wants to stand up for Dale, even though Erling thinks he's lying. Raid, you're fine with whatever. You're like, I didn't hear him say master. And Jack definitely heard him say master. So Jack and Erling heard it. Everybody else, no.
Yeah. Dale, it sounds like you called. You said my master when we were talking about the invitation that Strahd gave us.
Yeah, you absolutely unequivocally said master. That's not even debate.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, see, he doesn't remember.
He wasn't paying attention. He's drunk half the time.
No, I
That's
think
true.
Dale, I want to let's play a little game called questions and answers. All right, just top of your head, first thing that comes to mind when I ask you a question. That's your prompt to give me an answer. Okay.
All right, this sounds fun.
All right. What's your name?
Dale.
Who are your best friends?
Erling.
What's your favorite color?
Blue.
What's your favorite food?
Bars. The nut bars that I make.
And who's your master?
Strahd.
Okay, see what I
Wait,
mean?
no, I didn't. No, you guys are trying to fool me. You just had it. I had it in my head. What's that over there?
Should we make a roll to see if
Yeah.
he gets us at that? Is that a contested deception check or something?
Yes.
Maybe we should roll with advantage on that. That's really. I mean, he just spilled the beans.
Yeah, I'm rolling insight with advantage. Crit.
everybody would have, I think, beaten Dale anyway. Oh no, he had a 21. Oh, but it wasn't a crit. Yeah, everybody knows what's going on. Nobody
Dale.
buys it.
Come on, buddy.
It's just
We're
silence.
not going to be
We're
mad
just
at
all
you.
staring at him.
Jigs
Hey.
up, Dale.
Hey,
About what?
we're your friends.
I don't know. You guys.
Listen. You brought me. You just healed me. You just healed Bobby. We're not going to be mad at you. Tell us about Strahd. Tell us about your master, please.
Well, he's a nice man, and he grabs his head as he says something about Strahd.
Did that? He's a nice man, Ben?
Yes. Yes, he's very nice.
Do you think it would be good for us to go and have dinner at Strahd's castle?
Yes! Ow!
Are you getting hurt because of me asking about him?
I don't know.
So what does Strahd want you to do?
I'm just supposed to watch you guys.
Do you like?
Are you the one who
report
like?
back to him?
Yeah, are you the one who cut my hair and stole Bobby's dice?
No.
Well, it didn't seem to hurt him. So maybe he was.
Hang on.
Do an insight on that one. I don't know.
Higher than a 16. Oh, but yeah, you could tell that was like a not sure no. Like he's lying.
Yeah.
Ray, do you still have that invitation?
I might have used it as one of the fireballs in the last fight.
What?
I mean, it was going to be a lot cooler when I was like, yeah, screw you, and then whip the flaming thing at somebody, but it turns out they're not very aerodynamic, and it kind of went a little wide.
Oh, okay. I understand. Dale, do you have a spare invitation by any chance?
No, but I could go get one. I can meet you at the wizard wine thing and bring it to you there.
Does everyone think that's a good idea?
Oh, yeah. Why not?
Dale still doesn't seem to be straight with us.
You can roll insight on that one if you want to see if he's being honest. He is indeed being honest.
Ooh, mama. All right, Dale. Hey, I know that you probably can't help but like tell Strahd about what we're doing and stuff. Seems like you got some kind of weird undeath curse going on you, and he's your master, and I get that.
Oh, he is. He's a great master.
Yeah. If there's any way at all you can avoid telling Strahd everything we're up to, that would be so helpful. Again, I totally understand. I get what's going on with you. It sucks. Or it's great. I don't know.
I mean, you've been charmed before. You would know.
That's not great. But just saying, if you can help it, don't sell us out, okay, buddy?
Okay.
Jack says, "Step close. As long as you're straight with us and try to be as honest as you can and forthcoming, we can all be friends. But if you try to pull something on us," he pokes him with his like this rapier in the chest. We're all going to stick you. Understand?
You're not very scary, Mr. Jack, but I understand.
Erling steps forward to Jack's side and kind of just looms over Dale and is like, Jack doesn't need to be intimidating, Dale.
All right, so are you trying to intimidate him or anything, or are you just...
Yeah, and I'm gonna say Bobby would probably, if Bobby was here, he would be joining
That's
in
true,
on
yeah,
this as
he
well.
would too. Yeah, he would have probably done it before you, to tell you the truth.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna have Bobby roll it with advantage. No, he doesn't. And he takes a step backwards.
All right, Dale, be good.
I don't need to be intimidating. I just need to be effective.
Well, you can wish for a lot of things, Mr. Jack, but you're not going to get all of them. And then he starts running away.
Hey, Dale, if you can bring us back any juicy Strahd stuff from his castle, do that too, okay?
No! He says,
all right.
As he runs around the corner. And he's gone.
Just makes it around the corner just as Jack is like taking off his bow.
Yeah, Erling puts a hand on Jack's shoulder. We'll get him next time, buddy.
All right. So what do you guys want to do now?
Well, guess we're going to the wine thing.
Well,
yeah.
let's bring up the main map so that you can see what your options are, and I can tell you where everything is.
I believe we were going to check out the situation at Lake Bartok on the way to the Wizard of Wine.
Yeah.
And Lake Bartok.
With Lake Bartok now?
Lake. That was where you guys were going to go to contact the person, the werewolf ally, I think.
Zuleika Turascani, who is planning a move on Strahd, and has, I think, some sort of outpost in the caves around Lake Bartok. Is that right?
Yes.
Lake Bartok or Mount Bartok?
Hang on a minute. I'm reloading the screen.
Lake Bartok.
I believe it's Lake Bartok.
Yeah, it's it's in the northwest, kind of on the opposite side of Lake Zarovich. There's a smaller lake.
Yeah.
That is Lake Baratok.
Okay,
So,
yeah, I see.
So you guys are here in Valaki, which is right next to Lake Zarovich. So here's Lake Bartok. I believe that the Wizard of Wines is here, and Yester Hill is here. So that was your original plan, was that you were going to go Lake Bartok, but I mean, you could also like try to cut over, I guess.
Yeah, we could bypass it. I'm kind of interested in still going to Lake Baratok and talking to this person, because I want to know more about this Strahd guy. I feel like we recent interactions have kind of put an exclamation point next to that name.
Who was intimidating?
We were intimidating. You were helping intimidate Dale.
Nice.
Yeah, let's catch Bobby up on
Yeah,
what
go
just
ahead. I'll
happened.
mute myself.
Oh, guys, I think I still had some of that thing's effect on me. I kind of just blacked out there for a second.
Yeah, you've been on autopilot, but you did a good job.
Nice.
Yeah. Dale had a slip of the tongue and called what's his name, his master.
Talking about the handsome guy?
That's right.
Yeah,
Strahd.
Strahd, the handsome vampire guy. And he used to say we drilled him for a while and he finally fessed up to it.
Yeah, he's been watching us.
Can I just say
reporting back to Strahd.
What the hell was that?
What?
Drilled him.
Yeah, we really pressed him.
Drilled him. I mean, had anal sex with him.
Yeah, it's weird you don't remember. It went on for a really long time.
glad I didn't remember that.
Anyways, yeah, he's been reporting our movements back to Strahd, and seems to think Strahd's a good guy, but also seems to be getting hurt every time he tells us anything about him.
So, yeah, he seems kind of sort of reliable, but not really. You're going to have to keep an eye on him and take whatever he tells us with a grain of salt. But
he seems to really be becoming sort of a Gollum type figure.
Yeah.
All makes sense.
Anyways, he's gonna come back and meet with us. Did you say he's gonna meet with us at the lake, or at the Wizard of Wine's place? He's gonna meet back up with us.
Yep, that's what he said.
I asked him to get us some Strahd stuff, but he said he wouldn't. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll deal with it when we see him again.
All right, so you guys, you're heading to Lake Baratok, or are you going straight to the Wizards?
Yeah, let's talk about it. My vote would be to go to Lake Baratok, to learn more about Strahd. But if we feel like this Wizard of Wine situation is especially dire and that we should take care of it fast, then I'm all for doing that as well. And Lake Baratok is on the way to the Wizard of Wine's place. So, you know,
yeah,
pop by, see what's going on.
Like Baratok, then.
I'm in.
Lake Baratok it is, then.
Yes.
Cool. So let's see. How did I say? How long did it took you? 4 days to get here. So let's say that it's going to be a day or so that you're traveling there. So you're going to have to stop at night. Who is going to be keeping watch in the first watch?
I'll keep watch, first watch.
Okay. Nice. Erling could use a rest.
Alright, and I just need to make a private roll. Okay, so you guys all kind of, you do the same thing that you've been doing. You kind of pull the cart over to the side of the road. You all kind of hunker down inside to sleep.
Jack sits up, stringing bell.
Yep, your typical moves. And Jack, your first watch, is that what it was? Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, can you roll perception?
Sure.
All right, so you basically get through your watch sort of unscathed, and nothing really happens. Who's going to be? Are you guys doing shifts for the watches, or are you just letting Jack stay up all night?
I will do shifts.
Doing shifts, man.
I only have to meditate, so.
All right, so who's up then?
A lot of time. I'll be up. What do we roll? Perception.
Yep.
Fucking nothing. We are overrun by kobolds.
That's what I'm rolling on this table, and lame things keep happening. So, and you sort of beat my initial D20 roll. So you still don't really see anything. Nothing's happening on your shift either.
Mm-hmm.
So your shift goes on unnoticed. Just a bunch of mist and, the usual Barovian tomfoolery. Who's next? Got one more watch before it starts getting light.
All right, I'll take last watch. Do I get to apply a short or long rest?
Oh yeah,
for
you
that?
guys will all get to do. Yeah. Once you wake up for your watch, do a long rest because it's a day trip. So I'd imagine you're sleeping full.
All right, cool. Yeah, so I'll take the last watch there.
The both of us should, because the other two both did get.
Oh yeah, everybody
all
should
right.
take a long rest. Yeah.
All right, yeah. Bobby and I take the last watch together.
Okay. So then roll perception with advantage.
Okay.
And Bobby, you don't have to roll anything.
All right, that was a 9.
9? What are you guys up chatting like little girls? Who do you think is cute?
Oh, instead of having you roll, I had Erling roll with advantage. Sorry. You guys, Erling. Well, I'll say Bobby. You in particular, see something gleaming off the side of the road, like near the campfire that you didn't see before, and it's kind of like half buried in the sand, but you can't tell what it is.
Yep.
Do you see that shiny thing?
No, I rolled a 9. I don't see it, but I believe you when you say there's something there.
Can I go investigate?
Sure. Go ahead, roll investigation. Whoa.
Rolled with this.
Why'd you roll with disadvantage? Did you not take a torch with you?
I just scrolled too far on the button.
Oh, okay. Well, roll again, because that one didn't make it. That one doesn't make it either. You sort of lost sight of whatever this thing was, but it looked like a piece of metal or something. So yeah, anticlimactic on that one.
Do you have any big magnets, Bobby?
I don't think I have.
And you didn't have to wander too far off the road, so you haven't gone into the woods or anything. So yeah. All right. Morning comes. You guys pack up the cart, and you're sort of heading to Lake Bartok. As you reach, about here point, you see a small camp on the side of the road, and there's a woman there, dark hair. She's probably, she looks like she's probably like in her 20s, but just like the way she carries herself, it seems like she's carrying a lot of weight, so she carries herself like an older person. And she's sort of holding the reins of a horse and like covering up the fire, putting the fire out, and she hasn't noticed you guys yet.
Hail and well met, traveler.
She turns, and immediately when she turns, she pulls out her blade and like looks at all you. Who are you? Who are you people?
I'm Erling. Hello. Nice to meet you.
Hello, Erling, if that is your real name.
Yeah, Erling Germ.
Jack puts up his hands, palms open, says, I'm Jack.
My mom told me not to talk to strangers.
That is wise.
I slap Erling on the arm and I go, look at this one. I like her. She pulled out a knife right away.
Yeah, that's cool.
What do you want? What are you doing in these parts?
Well, we're on our way to Old Lake Baratok. We heard talk about a one Zuleika Taraskani. set up camp around those parts. We wanted to talk to them about, a little guy. You probably heard of him.
Are you talking about Elena Toranescu?
Yeah.
That could
My
be.
mom died when I was little, so I talked to strangers all the time. She wasn't around to warn me.
Hey, same.
Samesies.
I could mean the name that you said. The one that I wrote down was Zuleika Turiska.
How did you hear that name?
I don't remember.
Do you need
anyone else?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah,
I thought it was like Chimbaka, Zimbabwe.
No, what's his name told us? Stanomir of the Vestani, I believe.
Yeah, that
pointed us in this direction.
She kind of stands up straighter when she hears Stanomir's name, and she sheathes her blade, and she says, "I am she."
Well, it's great to meet you. Are you, sorry, Zuleka?
I don't think is it Zuleka?
It's whatever you have, definitely. That's what I wrote down, which absolutely could be wrong.
It could be right too. There's a lot of stuff that I'd have to go backwards for. So I'm just gonna say no. My name is Elena.
Her name is Mekaleka High, Nekahani Home.
Her name is Turlika Tuscany.
Turlika? That's totally different than what.
I have it as Turkea, or I'm sorry, Leaka. How I wrote it.
I think we got this name well before any of us got these quality mics.
You got it from Madam Eva, who was where you heard the name from. That's fine.
So it's Elena Turiskani.
Taraskani is fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Change it to that.
Okay. Well, great. Nice to meet you. This was pretty straightforward compared to some of the other stuff we've tried to do since we got to Barovia.
Were you sent here by Stanomir to help me with my former pack?
Your former pack. He didn't give us really any details. Just mentioned that you were, maybe making a move against. And then Erling darts his eyes back and forth and dramatically whispers, Strahd.
Wildly.
Don't say that name. The forest has ears, my friend.
That's why I whispered, but fine.
You don't understand. When you speak his name, he hears it. It does not matter.
Even when I whisper it?
Even when you whisper.
Well.
Let's call him Master Who Must Be Deposed.
That is an ingenious name, my friend. What is it? You're Jack. Aren't you a little young to be here? And also dirty?
A little bit of both, but I'm not qualified to be anywhere else. So I'm just kind of stuck with these guys.
Well, if you're here to help.
Yeah, I guess so. What specifically are you doing?
I was ousted from my pack by a man named Kirill Stoyanovich.
Kirill Stoyanovich.
Kirill?
Yep.
Kirill.
Kiril.
Nailed it.
Stoyanovich. Stoyanovich.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
My brother, Emil, was the alpha of our pack. But then Kirill's...
Jack, are you guys... and Erling looks back to in the caravan, in our carriage, rather, to gesture to our wolves and sees 2 wolf skeletons because Dawn has come and they are gone. Never mind.
You are a strange man, Erling.
Are they skeletons or did they turn back to grave?
Well, now they're skeletons because that's what he said. I would say that they
I
just turned to
think they
dust.
just disappear, but yeah, I thought the flavor of having 2 wolf skeletons in the morning is fun.
No, now that's going to be like you're going to have skeletons and everything whenever you cast that thing.
All right.
Jack writes down in a little piece of paper like Coral Dushavich.
Yes, Elena goes on with her story. Kirill came around and started touting strange ideas that unfortunately a lot of the rest of the pack bought into. He kept holding these tournaments where he would arm children with weapons and force them to fight each other to the death until one was left standing. And then the winner would be turned into a werewolf. And Kirill said
What
that
the hell?
Kirill said that this would maintain the strength and purity of the pack, but Emil kept advocating to keep all of the children alive and turn them all into werewolves, thus increasing the pack size. He thought that a larger pack would ensure our survival.
Did it work?
And Barovia's got some serious
Hmm.
issues with the way you treat your children.
Many problems, but you see, Kirill left the pack because Emil ousted him, and he came back with minions of Strahd and defeated Emil and killed him and sent me into hiding. But I know that if I return and defeat Kirill, I will be able to become alpha of the pack, and I will be able to save his mate.
Why can't we just save the mate?
Well, you could, but you would still have to defeat Kirill.
Let me ask you this,
Look,
Elena.
I thought that you were sent here to help me. I should not have to explain.
Well, I just need you to just tell us one thing, because like I said, you know, our buddy didn't tell us too much about what's going on up here and what your deal is. So I'm just curious about, you become leader of the pack, right?
Yes.
What's your plan for the future of the pack? What's your plan for the kids?
Well, I mean, typically, Emil and I endorsed a kidnap orphans situation, so that we weren't taking them away from their families, and we would turn them only after they became teenagers and could make the choice on their own.
So they get to decide, but you do kidnap all the kids.
Of course, we're werewolves. We're not saints.
Yeah. Is it fun? Is it fun for them as kids?
I mean, we
living with a bunch of werewolves.
We treat them, nice them, and feed them.
And they can typically better than the lives they would have had at home with their parents, would you say? Or
well, they're orphans.
Oh, right. Okay, so you don't take them away from.
So they were orphans to begin with. You didn't
make them orphans.
Oh no.
Okay.
Well, I mean, there's a case here and there that could happen.
Sure, accidents happen.
Yeah.
I get it. All right.
Jack lowers his eyebrow and just kind of puts his dagger back in the sheath.
You have to understand, my friends, that all of the werewolves in Barovia serve Strahd.
Including you?
No. I am for resisting Strahd. The werewolves should not be under the yoke of his oppression.
So can you, give me, what do you think about Strahd?
He's a vampire. I do not like him. Also, he does not hand out government cheese.
Okay.
I like cheese.
Who doesn't? I mean...
Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Hopefully the leader of this pack after you guys kill all of them.
Yeah. Well...
No, I do not want you to kill them. I want you to get me in there so that I can confront Kirill.
Okay.
He should return from his last hunt in... Look, I'm doing a roll for
3
something.
minutes.
What do you think is your best flaw and your worst virtue?
Ooh.
He will return in 4 days
4 days.
from his pack hunting trip.
Okay. How many days do you think it'll take us to get from here to the Wine Wizard's house?
The Wizard of Wines. Are you asking me?
Just asking questions out loud, seeing if the world's got any answers.
Oh, I mean, I am... We are not friends, but if you agree to return after you go to the wizard, so I don't know what business you have there, then... So it would take, I imagine, 2 days to reach the Wizard of Wines?
And then 2 days to get back with
Correct.
our pots of wine.
Yes.
Well, let me huddle up with the gang here real quick. All right, guys.
Is there any advantage of us going to the Wizard of Wine first and like coming back, or?
The advantage to going to the Wizard of Wine first is we all get to drink as much free wine as we want before we come back and fight werewolves. Which I think is a sizable advantage, personally.
It's not bad. But I mean, they're werewolves. They must have beer or something. You wouldn't become a werewolf if you couldn't drink.
And do they... I don't know enough about werewolves to know if that's true, Jack. Do you?
I don't either, but it just doesn't jive. You know, I can't see like a community of like sober werewolves.
That's fair. I know
or a
what you
dry
mean.
community. Yeah. But
Well,
I
what
mean,
do we
we're
think?
already here right now. So
We're already here.
This guy's going to be back in 4 days. What is it?
4
That'll
days.
give
He's
us
going to be
time.
back from hunting.
And that would give us time to prepare for him.
Well, I think we need to get Elena into the pack before he gets back.
Right.
Erling looks over his shoulder at Elena, assuming that she's listening to this entire conversation still, and says, "Right?"
Her back is to you. She's pretending to go at the fire, and she like nods her head.
All right, yeah. So we need to get her in with the pack. Honestly, it doesn't seem like it'll be too crazy of a job, right? We just got to smuggle her into the pack territory. We might not even need to kill anybody, right? He does the same thing.
She ignores you this time.
Okay, maybe we'll see. I don't know.
mean,
Yeah,
is
maybe
that
we
our
stick
goal?
around and
Are
do
we
this
trying
first.
not to kill people here?
I think maybe not. Maybe the guy who's doing the child death tournaments we should kill. I think.
We've killed a lot of people already in this world.
Not a lot of werewolves, though.
In others.
Oh.
I guess it's just a matter of, do we want to stick around and do this, or do we want to get our hands on some free wine first?
Free wine.
After that last battle, free wine might be
He points at Raid and says, "Free wine," and then he points at Bobby and he says, "Free wine," and then he points at Jack and he says, "Free wine."
So you all have decided then?
We'll be back in 2 days with free wine.
Okay, I will meet you at the bridge.
At the bridge, 2 days.
2 days.
Is that this Raven River Bridge over here? Is that the bridge in question? Okay. Sounds good.
She doesn't tell you that, though. She just has kind of wandered off into the woods, and you don't see really any sign of her.
Guys, why didn't we just bring her with us?
Hey, Elena.
How loud are you yelling?
Yeah, as loud as he thinks he needs to be. For however far away she's walked at this point.
Yeah, she can't hear you.
All right,
Oh,
her
well,
loss.
yeah. No, she can't hear you. I'm not. Yeah, she can't.
More free wine for us. That's why we're not taking her with us. Let's go.
All right, so you're heading down the road. I'm not gonna make you do the whole watch us thing every time. I will just roll to see if anything happens. That is not what I want.
As long as we steer clear of the orc rape gangs.
Yeah.
Sorry, hang on. I like these to be surprises. So on the first night, a bunch of sturges are around. They sort of circle high in the air. A sturge is like a bat that's a bird that sucks blood kind of thing. But they do not fly really close enough to bother you, because I just don't feel like wasting your time with these other things. So we're just going to say you make it to the Wizard of Wines.
All right. Bye, Sturges. See you on the way back.
We fiddled around too much at the Blue Inn. So if you want to get to some Wizard of Wine stuff, we should move on. All right. So you guys head down the road, and you make your way along a path where there is a stone wall. You can see the vines. There's a rain coming down, fairly briskly. I wouldn't say it's pouring, but it's enough to make it uncomfortable and sort of damp there. You make your way a little further up the road, and you see after about a half mile, the road becomes a trail, a muddy trail that sort of heads off towards the house, which I didn't really do here. I'm sorry, I made the trail not muddy. You can, as you come up closer, you see sort of off in these bushes a sign that reads Vineyard. The road skirts northward. You can see coming up. You can see a big stately building. There's fog swirling around. Here and there, you see rope-handled half barrels that are used for hauling grapes, sort of around the vineyard, sort of sitting around.
Is the fog also twirling when it's swirling?
It is. It's swirling and twirling. Oh. Erling, you really need to do that? Are you actually doing that?
Sorry, I was enjoying the effect. There's a cool wet trail effect when I move around.
All right,
sorry.
all right. So you weren't really doing that. Okay.
No, I'm sorry.
I'm doing the same thing. Mine's only showing a corner of this map that you see.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
I was just sorry.
I was just reloading right now, just in case maybe it was me.
What do you mean it's only showing a corner of the map? Hang on.
It's the view. The view.
Yeah.
I think it's
fog of war.
a dark vision thing.
Oh yeah, it's
fog of war.
Yeah, that's supposed to be sort of for you. You can't see more than the corner of the map though. You can't see a dark shape over there to your left.
Oh, there I am.
No, I see the first few rows of grapes in the vineyard behind us.
Well,
And I see this full road, but yeah, it's kind of looking through I don't know, a pair of binoculars or something.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
checking. Yeah.
Bobby's close enough that he can see the house, and he can also see, standing near the trees, Bobby, you see a man wearing a dark cloak and a cowl, and he's standing near the edge of the trees, and he kind of beckons you over, tries to call you over.
These grapes are good.
You eating the grapes, Jack?
Yeah.
All right, so
Just a handful.
I'm staying on the path here. I'm just trying to walk my way up.
All right, so the guy that you see, Bobby, is over here. He's like up here near the edge of the forest that you see him. He's like off in the distance.
I'm getting this weird
There's a guy out there watching us.
Should we say hi? Do you think he's the wine wizard?
I mean, it doesn't look like there's very many people.
So he's probably our guy, right?
Go check it out.
There's a door here. Where's this go?
Here we are.
Should we be being stealthy?
I don't know what. Yeah.
I don't think so. We're here on official business. We have business with this wine wizard, right? We don't need to sneak around. He's gonna give us free wine for the inn.
Wait, did we
What?
bring the horses?
Yes.
Let's grab these barrels and get out of here. Free wine.
What? He gives the wine away for free.
Yeah.
No, but for us, think of how many people we could convince to do our bidding if we just take this whole cart of wine.
I don't think many.
Are you kidding? Remember that time we nearly bought a bar?
Look, I steal compulsively, and I don't get stealing free wine. Like, what's that about?
He's just gonna give us all the wine that we want. It's free.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Well,
he's
if all
right
else
here. We
fails,
should
we're
ask him
taking
about
it.
If he doesn't give us the wine, then we steal the wine.
So is everybody is behind the building, right?
I don't even see a building
yeah.
still.
You see a dark
except
shape.
ale, I think.
Okay.
Oh, here's building, I think.
Yeah.
Wait, is that a bench? I can't really tell.
You can't tell?
He's so
can't tell
blind.
much.
He needs a torch.
Oh, you were on the cart.
Torch. Yeah, you were on the cart with the wine barrels.
Oh, okay.
All right, Erling, if you turn down, there is a door there. If you
JD, Jack, roll perception because you're moving down in the grape field. If you moved over there.
Oh boy.
This where?
That's where everybody else is. Jack has moved off on his
Okay.
own to eat more grapes, I guess.
Just poking around.
Yeah, Jack, you hear some rustling from over here. It's louder here, but you also hear rustling out here in the vine area, like some sort of movement. Yeah, you can't tell what it is though.
And then try to wave you guys down and just be like that. Their gesture that there's some kind of sound coming. There's something from back here.
I'll walk back down towards where Jack's at. Where is that? Over. Oh, I see. Up this way. Here's some.
No, Jack is over here. I'll move you to him. Jack's over here.
Oh, okay.
Should I be seeing more than just like the circle around?
No, you don't have. You can see more, but you have to turn the torch on.
I don't have any. That's why I didn't turn.
There you go.
I'm trying to cheat.
I also don't have any torches.
I can see just fine.
I lied. I do have torches.
Yeah. Yeah, Erling used his torches. So Jack is over here, and he's heard some movement, and he also, in the distance, he sees what look like plants. Like, it looks like the vines are starting to, like, move from where they're planted. He sees 3 of them sort of moving that way.
What's going on, Jack?
There's some movement back here and some sound. That it looks like the vines are moving.
Well, maybe it's the wizard picking grapes.
Maybe a strange hour to be picking big grapes.
I turned back and looked towards the trees. And
You're looking down towards Erling and Jack, or are you looking back towards the guy?
No, I'm saying I look over my shoulder, and from what I can see, the guy is gone.
Oh no, he's still there. He's like
I
at the
think-
edge of the trees, beckoning you, trying to get you to come. But he turns and does go into the trees.
I yell over at the guys. I think we should go with that guy.
Hey, Jack. Yeah, let's. Jack's wandering further into the
Like
grapes, and Erling's kind of just trying to follow along, telling him that we should go back and try and find the wizard.
Maybe you're right. Let's go.
The rustling is very close now.
Does Erling hear the rustling?
Oh yeah, Erling hears the rustling.
Okay. Jack, yeah, come on, let's move back. Let's find that wizard. Bobby, you see a wizard anywhere?
Jack, while you're investigating, one of the vines like shoots out its branches at you.
Whoa.
And hits you for 3 piercing damage.
Ow!
And you can tell immediately it came directly from behind you.
Swing around, like looking for to see if it was actually a person or just the vine itself.
All right, roll perception. Or well, that's fine. You can tell that it's like it wasn't a person, but it wasn't a vine. It's some sort of creature that's like looks like it's made of vines. And it's like rearing back to attack you again.
Well, can I attack myself then? Yeah.
Sure, if you want to roll for initiative, we can do that. I'm just waiting to see if maybe you wanted to run away. You want to roll for initiative, JD, or are you going to try and run? What are you going to want to do?
I'm going to roll for initiative
All right.
while yelling out to these guys.
All right, I'm right behind
he's
you. Still,
attacking
I'm
me.
in on it.
All right. So Erling and Jack roll in. 2 more twig blights appear a little further off. So let's see here. I have. Hang on. They're not going to appear all at once, but I do have a lot of people to roll into initiative.
Oh,
Jesus.
Raid and I are still hanging out by the path. Can we see what's going on?
I mean, you might be able to hear. Oh, I don't want these guys, so I'm going to pull these guys.
You're right. I think there's something really going on over there.
Don't smoke the horses.
and I still.
Oof.
Where's this guy? I think that was one that I didn't mean to get in there. And yeah. Bang, bang,
Oh, nothing in there.
Sorry, there's a lot of rolling that I have to do here. Oh, I rolled for Bobby by accident because he put himself in there. I'm removing you for now, Bobby. Not done. Oh, somebody got a 1. Raid, I'm not putting you in there yet.
That's good. I'm nowhere near it.
Some of these might be wrong too, so when we get to them, I'll remove them if they're not. I think I might have just selected the whole board.
How many of these things are there?
You might be getting a preview of all the people that are in the house too. Yeah. There we go. That's it. All right. So right now, you guys can see 1, 2, 3. Sorry, still rolling 4.
Yeah, I actually can't see anything still down here.
All right. I'm telling you that you can see them. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can. I'm gonna turn on the torch for you just so that we can pretend that you can see them.
Okay.
You see all the guys that are in your
him.
vision.
All right.
And you can hear rustling further off of more of them. Let's see. I'll still give you a chance to run away. Still want to run away? Do you want to run away?
Jack,
Maybe we ought to leave.
I think you might be right there, little buddy.
Let's skedaddle.
So there's a couple places you could go. There is a door. It looks like the front of the house is this way. From the road, you could see a door, like a front door to the house. But I think Raid was saying he found a door up on that side too. So I don't know. I'll let you run your max distance.
Your call, Jack. What's our point of egress here?
Go around to the front door that we already found, where the other guys are kind of near there.
Okay.
All right, take a turn and move.
Okay. Let's see. My move's 40 feet.
Right, how do I turn the ruler off now?
Did you move the wrong way? I think Jack meant to go back up the other way.
Oh, I thought this was the front of the house where I was moving.
It is the front of the house.
What I meant was like where we approached from.
I think it's good that Erling ran the other way, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, sure, whatever. I'll stick with it. Yeah, they just both are like, all right, let's go, and without realizing that the other one's not following behind them, each go in a different direction.
All right, so Jack, go ahead and you can do your move there. I think you can do 30, right?
I can't seem to turn this ruler thing.
You have to click off the ruler. So go to the box that says select tokens. Click that, or click on another menu bar and then click back and see what happens. If you can, I can just move you too. Want me to just move you? Yeah, just move you. Here.
Just move me. Yeah. 30 feet away.
Yeah.
Just up here.
All right, so you immediately see Bobby's torch. And all of these guys are going to get to move up 1 square here. So in the light of his torch, you can now see more clearly defined some of the guys that are moving up. Well, look at that one moved right up in front of you, Erlen.
I think the torch went away with Jack. I don't see.
Yeah, Jack had
around me anymore.
Jack had the torch. Hang on, let me. There's one right in front of you, but it's not going to get a chance to attack you if you make it to the door. Well, no, you'll probably have to fight that guy. Let me see where he is in the initiative, though. Where are you, buddy? He must be way down the bottom. Yeah, he's actually after you, so he's not going to be able to attack you anyway.
Fantastic.
So you'll get another turn before him. Sorry, I'm moving all the blades up a space. Jack, in the meantime, are you yelling anything to the other guys as you come around the corner?
Yeah. Like, hey, the vines are attacking me, and there's people back there and stuff. And we got to get out of here. Like,
Yeah, get out of here. Where are you? Oh, you're over by body. Never mind.
looking over his shoulder, not seeing Erling anywhere.
Bobby?
Did we lose Bobby?
Yeah.
What appear?
Oh, he had himself muted.
No.
The dogs were going crazy.
Yeah. Where is this guy?
I kind of heard the dogs. I thought that was kind of a neat little background effect.
All right, the twig blights have all moved up a space. Erling, you can probably make it to the door. I think there's a door
probably.
there. Is there a door there? Oh, actually, I don't think there's a door. There's supposed to be a door there. No, there's a window.
Oh, Lord.
There's a window there.
All right. I mean, I still can't see anyways. Tell me when.
Where'd
Am
you
I
go?
there? I'm right here in the front.
That's weird. Your thing disappeared on me. Oh, you know what? That's because you moved. Okay, hang on. All right, yeah. Oh no, there's a door right there. Yeah. Do you want to try
Is
the
there?
door? Yeah.
Yes. I would love to try the door.
All right, it opens.
All right. So this is the point where I turn over my shoulder and say, "Well, Jack, we made it. No harm, no foul." Oh shit. Oh shit. And yeah. All right. Erling closes the door behind him.
All right, so you go in.
Yep.
All right. We'll get back to you in a minute.
Okay.
What are you guys up top doing?
I can't see anybody yet, so I'm just kind of snooping around.
Looking at Jack, and I'm like, what the hell happened back there, Jack? Where's Early?
I don't know. I went back into the vineyards, and then like one of the vines attacked me, and there's
Oh, you know what?
all sorts of things in there. And Erling and I were gonna run away. Meant to this door, but I think he meant the other door, and ran to that one back there.
You know you can't leave that guy alone by himself anywhere.
I tried not to. I wanted him to come with me.
Where's Raid? Where did he go?
Where is Raid?
He's around the other side of the building, standing at the other door.
There was a guy in the forest back there. He was telling us to go that way, and then he took off into the forest. So I don't know what we're supposed to do.
Go over this way and see if we can find a door or somebody or Raid or whatever.
All right, everybody make a move, and I'm gonna move everybody else up a step. Well, it'll be 3 steps actually.
All right. I'm going to knock on this door.
Yeah, you knock. Wow, did you really knock?
I'm going to knock.
There's a door right here.
All right, hang on. Let's see. Let's see what that door is. Lost my mouse here. Journal notes.
It's a game show in King's Rest. What that door is?
There's no answer at the door. Yeah, nobody comes to the door.
Apparently, we're in what looks like visual range of a turkey.
Where?
Is the door locked?
The door is not locked when you try it.
Okay.
Opens right up.
I'm going to open it up and just peek inside.
All right. You look in, and what you see in there is strips of iron and wood are lining up the stone floor of this room. There are a couple of work tables against the wall, lined with tools, hammers, and chisels and augers and things of that nature.
Oh.
Thanks for building.
So I come in and follow him.
All right.
As do I.
I'm gonna
Are you shutting the
peek
door?
through the door. I'm gonna peek through the keyhole.
This door?
I'm gonna check to see if it's locked first, I guess.
Okay. It is not. This door is not locked.
Okay.
You're talking
I'd like
about
to.
this door here?
Yeah, I'd like to just like slowly open it to see if it's.
Okay. Can you roll stealth for me?
I sure can. Not terrible.
No, not terrible. So you open and it makes like, you know, the minimal amount of creaking, not the like kid trying to sneak around in a horror movie amount of creaking. Yeah, and you just see in this room, it just looks like there's like a bunch of barrels in there. And there's a staircase leading up.
Jack wraps his knuckles on the barrels to see if they're full.
They all appear to be full, actually.
Shot full of wine.
Hey, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
You want to check this door stealthy like?
Yeah, I can do that.
Bobby was trying to do something in the woodworking room. What did you want to do?
Is it worth investigating these desks?
I mean, it's up to you. You can roll an investigation. You just look.
Am I just going to go through this door? Do you want me peering through the door?
Yeah, you don't really find anything of value, Bobby, and unless you want tools to build barrels.
Jack attempts to open the door just slightly and peek in.
All right, roll stealth, please. Oh, let me check something. Immediately, even though you just crack the door, Jack, your nose is filled with the sickening sweet smell of wine fermenting. Hang on 1 second. And you hear a voice. Hey, why is that door open? Check that door. And you hear some movement coming towards your door.
Shh, hi, everybody. Someone's coming.
Up the stairs.
Just hide behind these wine barrels.
All right, well, you guys are deciding
Haven't
that.
you ever watched a scary movie? You have to go up the stairs. Safest place you can be.
Well, you guys are doing that. I'm going to switch back to Erling. Erling, you enter this room not knowing where anybody else is, and there's a rack with bottles on it. Some of them have wine, most of them don't. There's a table with some tools on it and a hearth that does not have a fire in it, and a barrel is standing in there. And there is a staircase leading down. And between the on that other side, the door that you're at, that door is currently barred.
Okay, I'm at a door facing north.
Yeah, facing north. That door is barred.
Next to the stairs here. Okay. All right, interesting. So yeah, I'm in this little room and I'm looking around. Erling kind of quietly goes like, "Jack, did you get in here before me somehow?"
I think he did.
No, he can't. You can't hear him.
Okay.
He's in the other room. You can't hear
Okay,
him.
wait, I got it. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess with this door being barred, Erling's going to walk down the stairs looking for Jack.
Oh my god. All right.
Not knowing any better, I think that's what he would do.
That's fine. Okay. So what? You guys are gonna make this really difficult. Hang on a minute. We're gonna be like switching screens and switching floors. Hang on, let me just bring up a couple things. Because okay. Back to the other crew. You guys going up?
Would be easier if we went up.
No, it doesn't matter where. It doesn't matter where. You guys do whatever you want. You can go up, or you can try to go in to where all the bad guys are. It's up to you.
We're trying to hide, so maybe we should go upstairs or just hide, be among the barrels here.
I mean, I'm all for going up.
All right. Well, I'll just follow you then.
All right. So hang on a minute. Let me get you arranged. The joy of the split party.
Sorry.
That's all right. And then, sorry, I'm just arranging everybody where they're supposed to be here. And Erling. All right, Erling, you walk down the stairs and are met with blackness. Like you can see nothing.
All right. So Erling's going to again at kind of like near the bottom of these stairs, just kind of quietly call out into the inky darkness. Jack, are you down here? Seriously, it's not funny. I'm really scared.
You hear like a bottle, the sound of a bottle falling and like and clinking, essentially, clinking noise, like and then a bottle rolling.
Well, I feel like if that was Jack, he would have said something.
Now you're at a door basically, like.
Oh, okay.
Moving into this place too. The door was open at the bottom of the stairs, so you're standing at a door, like looking through the door into the darkness, essentially.
All right. So Erling kind of screws up his courage and clears his throat and speaks kind of more clearly into the darkness. Jack, is that you out there?
What's that?
Well, that's not
who
Jack.
said that?
Are you the wine wizard?
Get thee out of here, interloper!
Well, hang on now.
All right, let's go to the upper floor. You all come up the stairs and are in a hallway.
So many doors. That's a lot of doors.
What's that? You didn't go up the stairs, Bobby?
You didn't go up the stairs. I hid behind those wine barrels.
Oh, okay. You're downstairs hiding then. All right, we're gonna make it harder on me.
Three-way split,
All right,
baby.
so let's stop then, and I'll go back to the ground floor, which I for some reason took away, which was dumb of me.
Indeed.
Toggle and activate. We'll move in floor order. Alright, so you guys are gone. Bobby, roll stealth. It's not there.
Nice.
Yeah, so you hear someone approach the door and they open it and look through, like you can see an eye looking through, but it's like backlit. And they shut the door and go back in. They don't see you. Okay. Would you like to do anything? Sorry, I should ask. Would you like to do anything from there?
No, I'll go up the stairs now.
Okay. You're a turd. Alright.
Oh, can I change my mind?
Yes, you can.
I wanna go to that door that person just closed.
Okay. What are you doing there?
I wanna stealthily try to open it and see what's going on now.
Alright, go ahead. Still doesn't see you. Okay, so you open the door, and are you looking for something in particular?
I just wanted to see like who that person was and exactly behind this door.
You smell fermenting wine. You can tell it's actually kind of it should be well lit in there. Let me make it well lit. It's pretty well lit in the room. You can see from your vantage point, the door is, you can see only part of the room, but you can see what looks like very large barrels, and a staircase. But that's about all you'd be able to see without like going in there. I'm gonna cut to upper floor now. All right, so you guys have appeared in a hallway. There are a lot of doors. What would you like to do?
Jack, there's a lot of doors. I think we should. I'm just gonna check this one and see if it's locked.
Maybe we ought to split up.
There's no place else. Well, I guess you could split up on the same floor. Yeah. All right, so you're gonna check that first door there.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute. You check the door, and are you trying to be stealthy?
I'm just seeing if it's locked. Yeah.
Okay. Roll stealth or sleight of hand, whichever one you want. I think they are the same thing, but I'm just seeing if you jiggling the handle makes noise, essentially. No, you're good. You don't hear anything, and the door is not locked that you're at.
Okay. Can I peek inside?
Yeah, sure.
Stealthily? Should I roll stealth?
No, you don't. You don't have to. You already rolled stealth.
Okay.
Oh, you rolled sleight of hand. Yeah, you can roll stealth if you want. Do that. Yeah. Nobody hears you. You open the door up, and you can see that there's 2 pairs of bunk beds in the room.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the door opens. Let me see what you can actually. Can you see the whole room with your?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And you see some foot lockers against the wall, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's about it. Looks like a place people sleep.
All right. Is there anybody in it?
Nope.
Okay. Hey Jack, do we want to check these foot lockers real quick?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
All right.
We can get over
Investigation.
here.
Oof.
So, Raid, I mean, you figure out that they're all open, and Jack, upon investigating more, you find one of the lockers is totally empty. The other 3 contain like clothing and like some personal photos and drawings or paintings or whatever they would have here.
What kind of clothing?
Men's and women's clothing, regular kind. There's probably some underwear in there. Nothing fancy.
Like servant or worker clothing?
Yeah. It's probably like commoner clothes.
Jack, let's dress up like people that belong here, and that way they won't stop us when we're in the hallways. I'll even take these pictures and be like, this is my wife or my aunt. Good talk.
It probably could have gone a lot easier if we just, knocked on the door and introduced ourselves, said we were looking for the Wizard of Wine.
I tried that. Nobody answered. Meanwhile, I'm going to get changed.
Okay, so you're going to try to disguise yourself? Are you looking in just, like, did you just go in one raid and decide to just start putting something on without, like, looking at the other ones? Or because I know Jack had a good roll, but you didn't have a great roll.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just, like, fishing through clothes, I guess. Just basic clothes, whatever it is.
Yeah, I mean, the stuff in the Foot Locker you're looking in seems like it would fit you.
Okay.
So you're gonna put stuff on. Jack, are you gonna change into some clothes too, or?
Yeah, might as well. What the hell?
All right. So you guys turn back to back and start changing. And then you both turn around and look at each other, and you're wearing completely different sets of clothes. Like it's not like a uniform. Just like.
What if we're just wearing somebody else's clothes? It's not like.
What were you doing acrobatics for?
We were back to back. I was gonna just say that I like backflip over him and land in front of him and be like, ta-da!
All right, there you go. That's good. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Jack also does a backflip at the same time, and you narrowly miss each
I
other.
do one of those run up the wall backflips, like, and jump into my new pants.
Yeah.
So yeah, Jack, you're wearing like the clothes for you are a little too small. They look like they might have been like a 8-year-old kid's clothes. And Raid, the clothes that you're wearing are just like a gray top and some jeans or something like that. Yeah. So they're
Seems good.
Yeah.
I think they've got like gnomes or something making the wine here. Like these things are way too tight. I can't wear this.
All right. Back down to Erling. In the basement here. Now Bobby's just doing it to make me mad. All right, so yeah, the guy that you heard a voice say something.
Yeah, he called me an interloper.
Yep, I called you an interloper. What are you gonna do?
Are you the Wizard of Wine? The wonderful Wizard of Wine?
You see sort of something behind the wine rack glow. And then you hear a bunch of other movement towards the back of the, like back where the guy is behind the rack. You hear other movement back there.
Erling kind of slowly starts moving back up the stairs, and then he asks, all right, have you seen my friend Jack down here? Probably not. I'll leave you alone.
You're gonna leave the door open?
No, yeah, okay. I close the door and run the rest of the way up the stairs.
All right. Do you put anything? Are you gonna put anything in front of it or anything?
I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna run up the stairs, get back out into that room.
All right.
That I came in from. And then that barred door. Is that just like it's barred with a piece of wood, or?
Yeah, it's barred from your side.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was wondering why you were so befuddled by the barred door.
Oh yeah, no, I thought that I was. Yeah, I just assumed I would be blocked from entry of that. So Erling's gonna dramatically take the bar off of that door and throw it behind him down the stairs, and kick through this door here.
All right, roll an unarmed attack. You're gonna kick
Oh,
it.
all right.
You didn't even try to open it. You're just gonna try and kick it. You said.
Yeah,
But you lift the bar off there already?
I did lift the bar off and then I kicked it.
Yeah, it's still an attack.
All right.
Yep, you
Kick
kick
shit out of
that.
that door.
Yeah, you kick the door right open. And immediately you smell the scent of fermenting wine, and above you.
Oh, beautiful smell.
When you step in, above you, there's like a balcony above you. So you can't. You have to duck a little bit sort of to get in. Roll. Give me a perception roll.
All right. As I'm doing this perception roll, Erling is also kind of thinking, didn't Dale say he was going to meet us here? Ooh, that was almost a 20. 14, though.
You see Bobby across the way looking through
Hey,
the
Bobby.
door. And you also, there's a lot of movement and some plant-like creatures kind of pop out from behind some of the barrels right next to you.
Oh, for fuck's sake, these things.
And we should have you and these guys roll into initiative. Bobby, you will probably be able to get in. Unless you want to try and like do a run to Bobby's door and get in with Bobby. It's up to you.
I'll do that.
All right, I'll let you do that. So why don't you roll athletics?
Okay.
And I'll have these guys roll athletics too.
Ho ho.
Let ho ho.
26.
That's like a graceful swan leap through the air.
5. So
Ballerina.
you
Into
make it over
Bobby's
there.
arms.
How's that gonna happen?
A ballerina.
Yeah,
Pirouette.
he just clears one of these wine vats. He like puts one leg down on this barrel, like puts another leg down on this crate or whatever, and then just Superman dives over this covered vat and rolls into the doorway next to Bobby.
All right.
There's some gross little plants out there. Hey, also, hi.
Now that the door is wider open, Bobby, you can also see that there's a human figure wearing dark robes with some kind of like staff standing up on the balcony across from you guys. And to be clear, that balcony runs right here. The stairs lead up to the top of the balcony.
Hey, Erling, while you were twirling around there,
Yeah?
there's a guy up there who's just watching you.
Does he look like he might be the Wizard of Wine by any chance?
Wizards carry sticks, from what I remember, and this guy's got a stick.
Well, that sounds good enough for me. Should we go out? Should we go back out into the room with the plant monsters and say hi to him?
Yes.
All right. You first.
You could see him like lifting his staff and like mouthing some sort of words.
Oh, he's talking to himself, Erling.
Does it sound like he's saying like Pinot Grigio, Rosé, stuff like that?
Does not sound like he's naming wines.
Okay. All right.
I think let's back out of this place and see if we can find Raid and Jack.
Okay, yeah. Have you seen Jack? I think I followed him in here. I don't totally remember.
He came back around and told me about those.
As you guys are talking, you start to see more of these plant things emerging from the.
All right. Okay, let's close that. Let's
go.
close that door there.
We'll talk about it later.
And as you close the door, you start to hear banging on the door.
Oh,
well.
what? Is it someone who needs help or the plant monsters, do you think? Should I open the door again?
We're not opening doors.
Okay, alright. Well, where do we go? Up these stairs? Through that
Up the
door? I know
stairs.
you just said we don't open doors, but...
Up the stairs, quickly.
Okay, alright. Up the stairs.
Oh, that's a miss. All right, so one of them. All right, so you're going. You guys are just gonna go up the stairs.
Yeah.
All right. As you're going up the stairs, you can hear the banging still happening.
Oh, what the hell
and
did you do,
the
Erling?
door?
This was not me.
The door. I mean, it doesn't really seem very sturdy. So. And a second, I gotta get Erling up here. All right, now you guys are in a hallway.
There was a guy in the basement, and maybe several more guys, who called me an interloper and started running after me. So we might also have that happening behind the guy with all the bugs. There might be a second guy with a lot of bugs. Fair warning.
Neither one of you guys can really see much up here. It's kind of dark in this hallway.
I'm still on the screen in the room we were in on the first floor. Oh, there we go.
My bad.
I still have a torch, don't
Yeah, I mean, you can put on your torch if you want. Puts you on a disadvantage for stealth, but you can see things.
I'm fine.
Hey, you two!
Doors, right?
Oh yeah.
You're not supposed to be here.
Oh yeah. All right. Both raid, roll deception or performance. I guess performance. I don't know. Whichever you want to do, and you guys roll opposed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a crit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Bobby, they got us. Erling puts his hands up and drops his axe.
No, I think with a 20, you pee your pants a little bit.
Oh, so close to that 20.
Bobby just like backs up a step.
I'm so sorry, sir. We were just looking for the Wizard of Wine. If you could just direct us to him. So we can get our free wine. We'll be right on our way. Please don't tell our parents about this. We'll get in so much trouble.
Gotcha. It's me. Right.
What the? Raid? That was amazing.
Thank you. Thank you.
Jack did.
I've never seen it.
And these clothes are like far
Yeah,
too small
I
for
figured.
him, and obviously like
I-
tearing through. Like,
I decided to
got me.
change into these fancy clothes to help disguise us as we go through here.
It's amazing. You've done amazing work, Jack. You should put your regular clothes back on.
That was pretty.
yeah, good call.
I feel like your AC will be lowered if you continue wearing what you put on.
I feel like my sperm count will be lowered if I continue to wear these things.
Well, what do you guys think about the Wizard of Wine's place so far? Less wine and wizards than I initially thought we'd be running
Yeah.
into.
If I had not known about this place, I would not think of it as being a wizardly or very wine-like. Well, maybe the wine a bit, but
There's wine. We haven't had any yet, though. It seems criminal.
yeah. Yeah, should we just march out there and be like, "Hey, we're looking for the Wizard of Wine"?
Remember when I said we should just take the wine and go?
Okay. It wasn't the worst idea, as it turns out. But I feel like some of this is on our approach method as well.
I knocked. No one answered.
I
No. Yeah.
very politely tried to engage a gentleman in the dark basement, and he did not want anything to do with me.
Well, I suppose we'll continue to check things out.
Yeah, and guys, the other thing is we've been playing a lot longer than we usually play, which is fine with me. I don't have anything to do, no place to go. But if somebody has to leave, we should stop.
Yeah, I think I might have to tap out here.
Yeah.
It feels like a good stopping point.
Ooh, Josh is a loser.
Yeah. Hey, I won't deny it. I am,
Just 'cause there's a
I am like
staircase
all of
there.
you, spending my Friday night playing Dungeons and Dragons.
I know. And like, you know, we're presumably all vaccinated. There's no excuse now.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We could be out doing something, but we're doing what matters.
Indeed.
But yeah, I'm gonna call it for tonight.
Yep.
Erling finds a nice bottom stair to curl up on.
Why don't you guys just go into this room with the bunk beds and lock the door?
Because this hallway also has stairs, and we've established something about ourselves.
All right.
And they didn't tell us that there were beds in there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. They didn't.
Yep. Erling curls up on a stair and takes a quick nap.
All right.
Hopefully those little wine monsters don't break through that incredibly sturdy door that they were chasing me through.
I say we'll like just drag him into the room.
Maybe we should move a barrel in front of that door.
Why don't we just drag him into the room with us while he's napping?
All right, so I'm gonna have you guys all be in the room because it makes more sense.
Fair enough.
They drag you in. I'm not gonna make a roll strength, but there's a big strength thing. Yeah, cool. All right.
All right, guys.
Awesome session, guys.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, you guys got pretty far. We're sort of in the slog